sanctioning. Fastest third mile dirt with a West Coast king. Callers lined up, it's picks packed tight. Beadlocks, gleaming ties ready to bite. Take your groove call and it's racing night. This is where the real ones come to life. Come and look, ain't for us. We created something phenomenal. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Heat race draw, back row, no excuse. Feather the throttle, we came here to abuse. Find my grooves, 50 laps to prove this new era's taking over you. Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? Last cars here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride with you. This is the greatest show. Lights go down, parade lap, rolling strong. Fans to the stands for the whole night belong. Hooked up strong, right side bite on fire, out of foe. Send it, take it higher. Side job coming, gotta fully commit. NASCAR points on the line, no time to quit. Dicing for spots, pushing every inch. This dirt's electric, better 60 year twitch. Don't fight it, it's coming for you. Running at you, impossible comes true when the green flag drops. Who needs to go to sleep when I got this track next to me? All night I'll ride with you. Know you got my back. 60 years buried in these bones and ache you can't ignore. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride with you. This is the greatest show. Hey, 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 hey. Fastest 1/3 mile on the West Coast scene. Lebanon, Oregon, living the dirt track dream. NASCAR, weekly series powered up in mean. 6 division strong, local heroes on the beam. Season kicks off, paper green flag in the air. 60 years of battles, now the whole world's aware. Super late models, flight limiteds in the fight. This historic moment turns darkness into light. Don't fight it, it's coming for you. Running at you, impossible comes true. Under these lights, caution's out, caught up in the mix. Dry slick battle, gotta make the rubber stick. One more restart, what you gonna do? 60 years strong, this track belongs to you. Don't fight it, it's taking over you. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flooding through. This is the greatest show. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? This is the greatest show. Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride with you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride with you. This is the greatest show. Trailers open, tool chest out, stories start to flow. Win a wreck, we gave them one hell of a show. Cold one in hand, dirt still on my face. 60 years of highs, the lows we embrace. One more lap, hell yeah, you already know. Willamette Speedway, NASCAR, let's go. This is the greatest show.
Qualifying with our Hornet division tonight. 2 cars at a time. Waiting on those guys to get to the grid. They're rolling up now. We'll start turning them out 2 by 2.
Well, it's been sitting in the sun.
Let's go. Track officials on the track right now, making sure the surface is good to go for qualifying. There's not a lot of grease out there. Andy Brashear is our infield coordinator. Been around this place a long time. He knows his clay very well. Taking a look at making sure everything is good to go before we turn these guys out and let them open up the throttle. Make sure everything is safe for our drivers. Bunch of Hornets on the grid, 2 by 2. 2 cars at a time. I'll take you through the roster as they make their way onto the track. Our first of 2 qualifiers on the track tonight in the number 22, Steve Entler. You talk about a character in the Hornet division. This guy right here, he's something else. Oh, Steve Entler. He's very fast here at Willamette Speedway. Second car in the grid, the number 14 from right across the street, literally right across the street. That is Jacob Matlock. Steve Entler in the 22, Jacob Matlock in the 14. Your first of 2. Your first 2 qualifiers.
Thirsty, honey? I want to pour it yourself. Okay, why not?
Green flag is out on group number 1. Steve Entler in the 22 and Jacob Matlock on the 14.
Sparkle magically cleans up messes without cleaning out your well.
Green flag was out last time by White. This time out of turn number 4 for the 22 of Steve Entler. Stopping the clocks on lap number 1. Entler going to turn in a time of 18.632. Lap 1 for the 14 of Matlock. As he makes his way onto the front stretch, he's going to go 19.877. 19.877. Entler trying to better his first lap, making a strong run out of turn 4 onto the front stretch. Checkered flag, lap number 2. He goes 18.709. So 1.8632, the fast time from the 22 of Entler. Matlock completes his qualifying laps and goes 19.878. Listen to that. You want to talk about consistent? 19.877 on lap 1, 19.878 on lap 2. That's as consistent as it gets. Out next, we've got the number 35 of Ken Fox. Out of North Bend, Ken Fox in the 35. And the 8X is Derek Vorseth. And Vorseth comes to us out of McMinnville. White flag is out this time by for the 35 of Ken Fox. Lap 1 for Fox. He's going to go 19.899. Lap 1 for the Vorseth and the 8X. He's going to go 2.1503. 2.1503. Working on lap number 2. Out of turn 4. Ken Fox, that car pushing. Very tight onto the front stretch. Lap number 2, he's going to go 19.977. 19.977. He is third fast overall. And Derek Vorseth, lap 2 goes 2.1139. 2.1139. The better of his 2 laps. So Ken Fox now sits third. Vorseth in the number 4 spot. Out next, he's your current points leader. He sits number 1 in NASCAR West Region points. The number 69 of Jesse Shanklin. And the other car out to qualify, the number 29, last year's Hornet 100 winner. He is the defending champion. That is Matt Bangle. Matthew Bangle is actually undefeated in every visit he's had here to Willamette Speedway. He has collected the feature win. White flag is out this time by lap number 1 for the 69er, Jesse Shanklin. Shanklin is 4th fast overall, 2.0105. And Matthew Bangle going to put himself in the number 2 spot, 19.315. 19.315. Working on lap number 2. Shanklin trying to race his way to the top of the speed chart, this time out of turn number 4. He sits on the bubble for the dash, or he sits outside the dash, and he is not going to make the dash. 2.0105. And Bangle will stay in the number 2 spot with a 19.697. 2.0224 in lap 2 for Shanklin. So Shanklin will end up 5th fast so far with a 2.0105. Bangle 19.315. Out next, third group of 2. The number 6, race fans, this kid is 15 years old. That is Connor Foster. And the 97, James Skeslin out of Albany. Connor Foster, 15 years of age. Listen to this. He's got 5 years experience in a Hornet car. I'm not even kidding you. Lap 1 for Connor Foster in the number 6. He is 6th fast overall, 2.0616. Skeslin in the number 97S is 6th fast overall now, 2.0376. 2.0376. Both drivers working on lap number 2 out of the 4th turn, coming to the checkered flag from Mike Stewart. Connor Foster trying to race his way into the dash. Can he get into the top 4? He will not. He'll go 2.0834 in lap 2 and 2.0512 on lap 2 for Skeslin. Skeslin is 6th fast overall. Connor Foster 7th fast.
All right, drivers, as you come out, stay nose to tail. Don't clog up the deal back there. Please stay nose to tail. Spread out just a little bit. That way you get a good lap. Thank you.
Waiting on our 5th group of 2 to roll onto the track there at the Anderson Enterprises entry. And there he is. He's the 3rd generation in the Gentry gang racing here tonight. This is Tanner Gentry in the 3G. Keep your eyes on Tanner Gentry. And a newbie in the number 44C, Cody Ronan in a PT Cruiser, no less. He's out of Myrtle Creek. That's quite the drive. Lap 1 for Tanner Gentry. This time by Gentry going to go 6th fast overall, 2.0195. 2.0195. And the 44C, oh, hang on. Cody Roman, 2.2441. He is 10th fast overall, 2.2441. Tanner Gentry trying to race his way into the dash. A little tight there on the exit at turn number 4. Wheels are cranked to the left. Car's going straight. Lap number 2 is going to find himself with a 20233. So faster on lap number 1. And the 44C of Ronan, this time out of turn 4. A little better, 21867. 21867. He is still in the number 10 qualifying spot. Out next, in the number 74, Lauren Hadley Jr. Senior in the 74. He's a regular here at Willamette Speedway. And in the number 18E, that is Joey Elwes. First time we've seen Elwes here this year. Elwes, a little patriotic. Good look. Yeah, it would have been a great car for last week. Oh, hang on. Hadley Sr. A little slideways out of turn 4. He's going to put himself in the number 10 spot, 21357. Elwes will go 9th fast overall, 20625. Working on lap number 2 now, down the backstretch into turn number 3. Here comes the 74 of Lauren Hadley Sr. A little better this time through turns 3 and 4. Makes up some time. Lap number 2 for the 74. He's going to race his way to the number 7 spot on that speed chart, 20206. And Elwes will stay in the number 10 spot with a 20806. So Elvis's best lap, 20625. Lauren Hadley Sr., 20206. Up next, number 24D, Caleb Day was out here last night in Test and Tune. The number 73, Lauren Hadley Jr. He is 20476, 10th fast overall. Caleb Day, and the number 5 is, or 24D is 5th fast overall, 20096. And lap number 2 for the 73, 20476. With a 20726, Caleb Day goes 20392. Day sits 5th fast overall with a 20096, and Hadley Jr. is 10th fast overall with a 20476. Out next, we've got the 15D of Mike Day out of the Day Family Racing Stables, and the 5A of Braden Aldrich out of Lebanon. Mike Day in the 15D goes 20930, 13th fast overall. Braden Aldrich, 15th fast overall, 21442. As they both work on lap number 2, Mike Day, that car very tight. Look at the exit of turn 4. He's got the wheels cranked to the left, and the car is going straight. Lap number 2 will go 20844, 20844 for Mike Day. That's the better of his 2 laps. And here comes Aldrich on his second lap, and he'll go to 13th fast overall as he picks up the pace, 20820. Driving the number 901, that is Kyle White. Kyle's been with us several times here this year. Highly competitive in the 901. Other car on the track to qualify, the number 80, a late arrival, Melissa Bryant, got her first career feature win here at Willamette Speedway a couple of years ago. Melissa Bryant in the number 80. She was at Cottage Grove just a little while ago. Left Grove and decided to come racing with us here at Willamette Speedway tonight. Lap 1 for Kyle White. Kyle White is 10th fast overall, 20388. And the 80 of Melissa Bryant as 11th fast with a 20458. Working on lap number 2, checker flag in the air. Kyle White moves up to the number 9 spot, 20265. And here comes Melissa Bryant and the number 80 taking the checker flag on lap number 2. She's going to go 11th fast with a 20458. She went 20687 on lap number 2. That is 18 of our Hornets have qualified so far. Up next, the 516. It's Jack Vicari with a new number. Good to see Jack back here at Willamette Speedway. And we've got Bernie Bryant in the number 37. So Jack Vicari in the 516, Bernie Bryant in the 37. Making the way down to turn 4. White flag in the air. Jack Vicari's been very competitive here over the last 5 years. He is going to be 17th fast overall, 20901. And Bernie Bryant is going to go, 11th fast, 20457 for the 37 of Bernie Bryant. Good run for Bernie Bryant. Making their way out of turn 4. Everybody a little tight down there in turn 4. Everybody's pushing. Lap number 2. Jack Vicari's going to move up to 16th fast overall, 20664. And Bernie Bryant in the 37 will move up to 7th fast with a 20173. So far, the fast time being held down by the double deuce of Steve Vintler. 18632 is the fast time. As of now, we've got 20 of our Hornets qualified with a bunch more, we are told, heading north on the 5. We'll see if they show up. We're told they're heading our way. If they do, great. If not, we've got a 20-car field for 100 laps later on tonight. $1,550 to win the Hornet feature. $100 to start. It's a pretty darn good payout for your Hornet division that normally pays $100 to win. That's a real good incentive. Being joined in the Moxie Tower by one of the Moxie Motorsports NASCAR kart drivers, Larry Baker, in the house with us tonight. We're going to move into our J&K Auto Body and Street Stock Iron Giant Street Stock division. On the track and qualifying in the number 3C, a rookie driver in the Cowboy Cadillac. This is Ross Connolly. Connolly drew the number 1 for qualifying. He's the first out. Drivers go out as per pill draw. Working on lap number 1. This time by in the number 3C. Ross Connolly going to lay down a lap time of 19.598. 19.598 for Ross Connolly, rookie driver. He's out of Corvallis. Got that Cadillac slinging it around the middle groove out of turn number 4. Lap number 2 should be better for Connolly, and it is 19.434. 19.434. On the track, the number 32, Talon Rogers. Talon Rogers goes 18.611, 18611 for the new fast time, 18611 on lap number 1. Lap 2 for Talon Rogers this time by 18.529, 18529. That's the new fast time, 18529 for the 32 of Talon Rogers. Up next, the number 52, this is Mark Ford. That's a Pontiac. That is a Pontiac, race fans. Taking the green flag. This is Mark Ford qualifying in the 52 machine. He's from Albany, not Albania. It's Albany. Oh, a big push for Ford. That thing was pushing like a dump truck. Lap 1 for Ford. He's going to go 3rd fast overall, 20185, 20185 for the 52 of Mark Ford. Slinging it through turns 1 and 2. You got to let it hang out sometimes and pick up the pace. You got to get up to get down, right, Baker? He's slinging it. Oh, he might have slung it too far. Hang on, Ford. Oh, it's going to cost him some time. He had a good lap going. So 20185 for Mark Ford. He went through the chicane. That's a new IndyCar setup we're going to be featuring here later on in the season. I am making things up. That is not true. In the 0-0, here's the guy we call Big Money Sean. When there's big money on the line, he's one of the guys you want to watch. Sean Kronk out of Portland in the 0-0. Sean Kronk has been one of those guys when there is big money on the line. He is one of the guys that shows up in the AHC chassis. That chassis built right here in the state of Oregon. Animal House Chassis is what it stands for. Lap 1 for Kronk. This time out of turn number 4. Looking for the fast time of the night. 18.166 for new fast time. He puts himself at the top of the speed chart. Can he better that? Can he break into the 17s here on lap number 2? Sean Kronk. That is a good first lap. 1.8166. Can he better it here on lap number 2? Sean Kronk looking for the checkered flag out of turn 4. Lap number 2. 18.590. 1.8590. So 1.8166. The new fast time for your Iron Giant series. Sean Kronk out next. Here he is, race fans. Your defending track champion. One of the guys you want to keep your eyes on tonight. The number 89 out of Albany, Dakota Goddard. He's got a couple of feature wins here already this year. He's looking for win number 3 in the season if he can pull it off tonight. Dakota Goddard in the 89. Sponsored by Lawn Rich, B&R Auto Wrecking, Stone Motorsports. Lap 1, this time out of turn 4 for the 89 of Dakota Goddard. He's going to go new fast time of the night, 17.946, 17.946. Good lap for Dakota Goddard. Can he better that here on lap 2? He's got a good lap going here, nice and smooth out of turn 4. This should be better yet. This time coming to the stripe, 17.828, a little bit better on lap number 2, 17.828, the new fast time for your Iron Giant Street Stock division. Out next in the 4.04, one of the fastest ladies here in the Northwest, Ro Lavorne out of, I don't want to say Corvallis, that's not Corvallis, Independence, out of Independence. Driving one of the Team Amco house cars, Ro Lavorne in the 4.04. It's a new car to her. She picked up this car after a bad wreck last year that actually she left in an ambulance from another racetrack. Got this car put together. She says she really likes what she's feeling in practice. Lap number 1, she is 4th fast overall, 19.186, 19.186 for the 4.04 of Ro Lavorne. If she lands on the front row, we can call her Front Row Lavorne. Here we go, lap 2 for Ro Lavorne. Can she pick up the pace on lap 2? She's going to go 19.020, so a little bit better on lap 2, but she'll stay in the number 4 spot. 19.020, the official time for the 4.04 of Ro Lavorne. In the number 76, last Saturday night, he finished 3rd in the mini mods at Stockton Speedway. Now he's here at Willamette Speedway in the state of Oregon. This is Chase Barnes. Bounces back and forth between the state of California. He's driving for a guy down there in Stockton. Whether it's a mini mod or a street stock down there on the asphalt, he pops in here to Willamette Speedway. This is Chase Barnes in the number 76, working on lap number 1. Barnes going to go 5th fast overall, 19.243, 19.243. Lap 2 for Chase Barnes in the 76. This car used to be number 8, changed the number this year. Lap 2 for Barnes. Does he pick it up? He'll stay in the number 5 spot. He goes 19.327. So he'll take his first lap with a 19.243, the official time for the 76 of Chase Barnes. In the number 22, he was bad fast last night in test and tune. This is TJ Landis in the Landis Brothers Racing Machine out of Portland. TJ Landis, the 22T. You want to see a nice race car, you go take a look at them LBR cars down there. Those are beautiful, beautiful race cars. Lap 1 for Landis, this time out of turn number 4, white flag in the air. 3rd fast overall, 18.432, 18.432. He is in the dash as we speak. A whole bunch of fast cars back there yet with the Iron Giant Series. Good entry into turn 3, nice and smooth, good rotation coming on the front stretch. Checkered flag in the air, TJ Landis. 2nd fast overall, 18.166. Listen to this. Sean Kronk's best lap was a 18.166. TJ Landis goes 18.166, being credited with 2nd fast time of the night. The official time will go to a tiebreaker on lap number 2 between the 22 and the 0-0. That is something that does not happen very often. Out next, the number 2G. This is Brad Gentry. Ooh, Brad Gentry. That thing got awful tight there on the exit. Had to jump on the binders to keep that car straight. Brad Gentry will throw away lap number 1, go to work on lap 2. He'll dial a little brake bias to the rear of the car. Lap 1, he's going to take a time of 19.585. I guarantee you'll see it a lot better here on lap number 2. Definite brake bias adjustment. Look at the car handle now out of turn 4. Checkered flag. Brad Gentry coming to the stripe as he races way into the dash. Second fast overall, 17957 for Brad Gentry. He sits number 2 in the speed chart just behind Dakota Goddard. 17.828 is the fast time. Gentry just went 17.957. Out next, we've got the number 27. Which one of this? Which one of the 27 cars is it? Is it Mason Myers? Danner Myers in the 27D. You're going to see a whole bunch of 27 cars here. Yeah. Lap 1 for the 27D of Danner Myers. He is 6th fast overall, 18.765. See, I get all pumped up talking about dash and stuff. Iron Giant doesn't do it. It's my favorite race of the night is the trophy dashes, but we're elected not to go with an Iron Giant dash tonight. Lap number 2 for Danner Myers. This could be a good one. Danner Myers going to go 3rd fast overall, 18.127, 18.127. Good run for Danner Myers in the 27D. Out next, we're going to find the number 44 of Sutton. David Sutton in the 44S working on lap number 1. This time out of turn number 4. Wasn't sure if it was David or Willie driving tonight. David Sutton taking the white flag. Lap number 1 is going to put him 6th fast overall. 18.269. 18.269. Just outside the fast 4. Not that it matters tonight. I get all pumped up about the dashes. No dash for the street stocks tonight. Lap 2 for Sutton. Does he better it? He is 6th fast, 18.269. So he'll take lap 1. He went 18.290 on lap number 2. Out next, look at this, race fans. This is probably the prettiest car you're going to find anywhere in a dirt track in America. The number 74, the car that has been dubbed Midnight. This is Andrew Langen. This car has got a total of 10 laps on it coming into tonight's racing program. It was at our Speedway show, the car show at the Heritage Mall. Andrew Langen, the number 74, the car they call Midnight. Lap number 1 for the 74 of Langen. He's going to go 7th fast overall, 18.410, 18.410. Working on lap number 2. He's got a whole bunch of power under the hood of that number 74 car. Trying to better himself here on lap number 2. Does he do it? And he will go 6th fast overall, 18.250, 18.250. Out next, number 33F. This is Jay Fletcher. Fletcher with the Dragger Performance sponsorship on the quarter panel. 33F. Fletcher looking for a good lap on lap number 1. Out of turn 4, he's letting it all hang out. Coming to the white, he's going to go 8th fast overall, 18.304, 18.304 for the 33F of Jay Fletcher. Working on lap number 2. Good run down the backstretch. A lot of RPM down the backstretch into turn number 3. Good rotation all the way around in that upper groove. Come to the stripe. This lap should be better. And it is. He's going to go 3rd fast overall, 18.065, 18.065 for Jay Fletcher. Out next, the number 28. 28H of Dan Hamilton out of the LBR Racing Stables, Landis Brother Racing. He's going to throw away lap number 1. Let him know he's green. He's definitely going to throw away lap number 1. He will go 20168 as he takes the white flag. Working ooh, that car is tight down in turns 1 and 2. That thing was Pushing like a dump truck on ice out of turn 4. Lap 2 will be the better of his 2 laps, and he will go 11th fast overall, 19194. In the number 16, Shannon Collins with some new colors. Say we haven't seen Shannon yet this year. He'll take the green flag. Shannon Collins comes to us out of Camas Valley, Oregon. Anybody know where that is? I have never even heard of it. Population 9. White flag in the air for Shannon Collins. He'll take a time of 19.265, 19265. He is 13th fast overall. On lap number 2, Shannon Collins having to really work that throttle. He'll go 19.404, a little better on lap 1, 19.265. So Camas Valley is down past Roseburg. 3 hour, 7-minute drive from here. Out next, the 44P is Sam Potter of the Amco Stables. Sam Potter, a former track champion here at Willamette Speedway. You want to talk about retro? 1984 showed up and wants their colors back, Sam. That is not a Miami Vice sponsored machine. That is an Amco sponsored car. Sam Potter going to drive it hard into turn 3. Good rotation. This could be a good lap for Potter in the 44P. He's going to go. I'll tell you in a second. He is 9th fast overall, 18.278, 18278. Trying to better that here on lap number 2. He was a little slideways down in turns 3 and 4 last time. Better run through turn 4. Coming to the stripe. He should climb up the speed chart. He will not. He'll stay in the number 9 spot with a time of 18.323. A little better on lap 1, 18278. His official time on his first of 2 qualifying laps. That is 16 down. Out next, the number 07, Greg Osborne. Lap 1 for Osborne, this time out of turn 4, takes the white flag. He'll take a time of 10th fast overall, 18431, 18431. Osborne works the high side out of turn 4, coming to the stripe. Lap number 2 is going to go 18.557, a little better on lap 1. He is 10th fast overall, 18431, the official time for Greg Osborne. Driving the number 1G, in the number 1G out of Lafayette. He is the first of 3 generations of Gentry family you're going to see on the track tonight. He's a former champion here. He's got a lot of wins over the last 4 decades here at Willamette Speedway. Sean Gentry in the number 1G, working on lap number 1. He had a really good run here a couple of weeks ago. Can he put the number 1 at the top of the speed chart? Lap number 1 is going to find himself in the number 7 spot, 18.246, 18246. Sean Gentry trying to put a little heat in the Hoosier G60 tire. See if he can better him his first lap. As he makes his way out of turn 4, coming to the checkered flag. Sean Gentry will go 4th fast overall, 18-102, 18102. Here's a fun fact about Sean Gentry. A lot of you fans might know. His cousin, former late model world champion Jimmy Owen. That is his cousin out of Tennessee. Yes, sir. In the number 16, this is Dustin Wilkinson, the 16W. He's got some wins here the last few years. One of the guys you want to keep your eyes on tonight in the Landis & Landis sponsored LBR machine. The 16W, Dustin Wilkinson. Good entry into turn 3. Wilkinson, he's going to keep it upstairs in that middle groove, trying to stay in the dark stuff. Lap number 1 for Dustin Wilkinson. Going to go 8th fast overall, 18-202, 18202. A lot better through 1 and 2 that time by. Good entry into turn 3. Nice and smooth. Wilkinson, a very talented driver out of the 4th turn. Coming out of the front stretch. This lap should be better. And he's going to go 18-277, just a little slower. He was 18-202 on lap number 1. That's the time that he will take for his official qualifying time. In the number 29, this is Mike Landis. He was really fast last night in Test and Tune. The 29M, Mike Landis out of the Landis Brothers Racing Stable. That car was very good in Test and Tune last night. Mike Landis on the qualifying clock out of turn number 4. White flag in the air from Mike Stewart. Lap number 1, he's going to stop the clocks for the time of, 18-274. I thought he'd be a little better than that after last night's Test and Tune. 18274, 11th fast. He should pick that up here on lap number 2. A little heat in the tires, a little more stickum underneath him. Good run out of the 4th turn. A lot better coming out of the 4th turn. Lap number 2. 3rd fast overall, 17997 for Mike Landis. I told you he was good. He was good in Test and Tune last night. Almost as good as the paint you get from Dean Painting here at Willamette Speedway. Here's your points leader, race fans. In the number 27T, it says Tyler Pagel. He's got 4 wins here this year at Willamette Speedway, and he did it 4 in a row. This is one of the guys you're definitely going to keep your eyes on tonight. Tyler Pagel in the number 27T. He makes his way onto the front stretch. White flag in the air. Lap number 1. He is 4th fast overall, 18049, 18049. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is he 2nd in points now? Second in points by 1. I knew he was up there at the top. Lap number 2 for Tyler Pagel out of the 4th turn. Coming to the checkered flag. It's going to be a slower here on lap number 2. He's going to go 18.396. So he is officially 4th fast on the clock with 18.049. Out next in the number 13, Marson Trucking Sponsor Machine. This is Jesse Yankee. Yankee's always pretty competitive when he unloads here. It's a fast car. Yankee, a quality driver. Definitely a guy that'll be in the mix tonight. You're going to hear his name quite a bit, I'm sure of it. Good run into turn 3. Nice and smooth coming onto the front stretch. This could be a good lap for Jesse Yankee. Going to be 16th fast. That surprises me. 18.639, 18639. It seems like the last few cars have been better on lap 2 after a little heat in the tire as the track starts to slick off a little bit. A little heat warms them gummy little Hoosier G60s up. Lap number 2 should be better for Yankee. He'll move up to the number 14 spot, 18325, 18325 for Jesse Yankee. And the number 13 out next, we're going to find the number 40. This is Phil Lavorne. Phil has been very competitive over the last 8-10 years here at Willamette Speedway. He is one of the guys you want to watch out of the Amco stables. Phil Lavorne out of Independence in the number 40L. Lap 1 for Lavorne, this time out of turn 4, coming to the stripe. 17th fast overall, 18620 for Phil Lavorne. He is 1 spot ahead of Roe Lavorne. Lap 2 for Phil Lavorne. Checkered flag. He'll stay in the number 17 spot as he goes 18.680. 18.620 lap 1, 18.680 lap number 2. Out next, we've got the number 23, Andrew Olson. Andrew Olson making his first appearance here at Willamette Speedway. lap 1, Andrew Olson is 17th fast overall, 18.602, 18602. Lap number 2, this time by for Andrew Olson. He'll stay in the number 17 spot as he goes 18.894, so a little better on lap 1. 18602, the official time, 17th fast overall. Andrew Olson in the 23. Our final qualifier of the night so far. See if anybody rolls in late. This is Mason Myers in the 27. What? Rayston Myers. There is so many of these 27 cars, I can't keep up. But I'll tell you what, it cuts down on the cost of graphics when you got 9 cars with the same number on the door. Lap 1 for Rayston Myers. He had a good run here a couple of weeks ago. He's going to go 14th fast overall, 18303, 18303 after lap number 1. Trying to pick that up here on lap 2. Rayston Myers in the 27R. There isn't one kid in that 27 stables that is not talented. These guys are good. Lap number 2, he's going to go 5th fast overall, 18055, 18055. His teammate Tyler Pagel, 4th fast. Rayston Meyer goes 5th fast, 6th 1,000ths of a second slower than his teammate. Yep, unbelievable. Getting a report out of the pit area, Mason Myers, actually something wrong on the car, will not qualify. He will tag the back of his heat race and have to race his way in to the show tonight. Mason Myers starting behind the 8 ball, but don't count him out. Like I said, all those kids with the 27 on the door, very talented group of young men. We're going to move into our Moxie Media Modified Division. Up next, our first modified out to qualify. I believe this is Chaz Wilder. Chaz Wilder in the number 16. This car is for sale, race fans. Victory Circle chassis. Wilder on the clock, taking the white flag, this time out of turn number 4. Chaz out of Elmo, Washington goes 17.994, 17994 on lap 1. Working on lap number 2. Working that throttle, trying to get that car to turn a little tight there on the exit. That's going to cost us some time. Lap number 2 for Wilder. Going to go 17.795, 17795. See if he can keep himself at the top of the speed chart with that time. 17795. Up next, making his first appearance here at Willamette Speedway this year. With number 43, I-5 Plumbing and Drains, Travis Pruitt, Kindle Concrete, the other major sponsor on this car. Travis Pruitt, major back surgery 8 weeks ago, back in the seat tonight. His first appearance at Willamette this year. That car looks awful loose. Pruitt working the wheel. Was a late arrival in Test and Tune last night. Lap 1, he's at 19.927, 19927. Taking a look at that car from the Moxie Tower, race director Nate Ellerton and myself. Looks like there's only one axle driving that car, and the number 43s, he goes 19.840 on lap number 2. Something definitely wrong in the rear end of the 43 of Travis Pruitt. Pruitt will get back there to the trailer, and the crew will go to work. See if they can't find something. We'll try to get a report out of the pit area on the 43 of Pruitt to find out what is wrong with that number 43 car. The number 54, your points leader coming in tonight. This is Scott Lehman. Scott Lehman comes to us out of Yoncalla. He has got a couple of wins here this year. He's been pretty good. Been a pretty good season for Lehman. A couple of dash wins. He's won the Rock the Clock Challenge presented by Nate Enterprises, Nate Innovations. Lap 1, Lehman, new fast time, 17491. 17491. They said the Sport Mods wouldn't be competitive with the A Mods. Sport Mod just put down a new fast time of the night, 17491. Working on lap number 2 is Scott Lehman. Better yet, 17221 for the new fast time, 17221. Out next, we're going to find the number... This is the number 73, Jacob Shandy in the house. We haven't seen Shandy for a while. Good to see Shandy back. Took a little time off, decided to climb behind the wheel here in the number 73 at Willamette Speedway tonight. We'll see if he can put himself at the top of the speed chart. On the clock, Jacob Shandy, the number 73. Shandy out of Corvallis. Ooh, hard entry. Had to back out of the throttle and touch the binders. That's going to cost him just a touch of time. Lap 1 for Shandy. Going to put himself second fast overall. 17.678. 17678. Much better on the entry. This will put himself at the top of the speed chart. This should put him at fast time out of turn number 4. Lap number 2 for Jacob Shandy. Ooh, we just missed it. 17.295. 17295. He is second fast overall. Our final modified in the house tonight, the number 38. This car owned by Jimmy Owen, the pilot, Quick Rick Wyatt, behind the wheel tonight. Sounds like they've got a deal for Wyatt to drive that car next year as well. Wyatt in the number 38. Working on lap number 1. Got a feature win here in his last appearance. Lap 1 for Rick Wyatt. He is fourth fast overall, 17.855, 17855. They have changed the entire setup on the number 38 car. They have, oh, and around goes Wyatt. He'll throw away lap number 2. So he'll take a time of 17.855, fourth fast overall for Quick Rick Wyatt. Hot laps for group number 1, Northwest Dwarf Car Association on the track. I'll tell you who's on the track right now for group number 1 of the Dwarf Cars. The 19 car, Brad Martin, and the 99, Jeremy Martin. The 23W, Jeremy Weathersby. And the 21 is Tegan Fisher. 4-car group hot lap sessions for our Dwarf Cars tonight. We've got, how many? 16 Dwarf Cars rolled in tonight, so 4 sessions of hot laps, 4 sessions, 4 cars. Right now, the guy at the top of the speed chart, no surprise, Brad Martin in the 19, 17.471 is the fast time in Group 1 so far. 17.376 for Brad Martin as he goes fast time on his last lap. So Brad Martin, the fast car in group number 1. Second fast is the 23 of Jeremy Weathersby, 17.422. Jeremy Martin in the 99, 17.752. And Tegan Fisher in the 21, 17.830. Brad Martin, 17.376 was the fast car in group 1. Larry Baker says he can do better. I'm going to call it not happening, Baker. You've never even been in a dwarf car yet. He didn't even say it. I'm just, you know, I got to keep Larry on his toes. Second group of 4 out for their hot lap session. We've got the number 77, Chris Bigelow. In the 777, Dennis Liebig. The 54 is Dave Brune, and the 50 is Bob Lang. That's the 5 of Bob Lang. Take a look at the colors in that 5 car. What does that put in your head? A little mellow yellow Days of Thunder action right there. 5? Hot lap session, and they're racing already. Dave Brune in the 54 puts himself number 2 in the speed chart right now, 17.385. Brune going to keep it up in the dust. Checkered flag is out for this group, group number 2. Brune officially second fast overall. Bob Lang is 7th fast in the 5.0, 17.957. Dennis Liebig in the 7.77. Goes 17.850. He's 6th fast overall. Chris Bigelow in the 77, 18.085, 8th fast overall. Group number 3 set to roll out for your Northwest Dwarf Car Association in the home installation special, the number 8. That is Kyle Pope, definitely one of the guys you want to keep your eyes on. The number 23, Molly Williams. The 44, Robert Rush, definitely one of the guys you want to keep your eyes on, Robert Rush. We've got 3 of the 4 cars being picked up on the scoring system. The 23K is Kersey Stegman. That is Kersey Stegman in the 23K. We are not picking up the 23K of Stegman on the qualifying clock. Officials are communicating with her in the race car about the receiver, or the transponder. Robert Rush in the 44 just went 4th fast, so Kyle Pope goes 3rd fast, 17.403 for the 8. Robert Rush is 5th fast overall, 17.524. Williams, 11th fast overall, 18.797. They only get 3, right? So Kyle Pope in the 8 just went 3rd fast overall, 17.403. Robert Rush in the 44 is 5th fast overall, 17.524. Molly Williams, 23. She is 11th fast overall, 18.797. No time on the 23K, not being picked up on the scoring system. Our final group of 4 on the track for hot laps for your Northwest Dwarf Cars. The number 7 machine, Ed Green in the number 5A. And it's Danny Altum out of Lebanon. Then we've got the 86 of Ryan Mackwood and the 18 of Shane Youngren. Youngren, definitely one of the guys you want to keep your eyes on, as well as the 5A of Danny Altum. Both those cars very competitive in their last visit here at the fastest 1/3 mile dirt track on the West Coast. Shane Youngren has got a lot of career feature wins under his belt, that number 18 machine. Altum, 6th fast overall after lap number 1. Shane Youngren now goes to the number 6 spot after lap number 1, a 17.529. Altum, a 17.720. So Youngren was the fastest car in that group at 6th fast overall, 17.529. Danny Altum, 7th fast overall in the 5A, 17.720. Ed Green in the 7 went 17.919. And Ryan Mackwood in the 86 is 14th fast overall, 18.524, 18.524. One more Hornet to come out and hot lap, and it's Seth Christian. He had a good run here his last visit. He was pretty fast.
Well, the last time I saw him was when he was in, after he bought Doug Fairweather's Nova.
Mm-hmm.
When it did those
Yeah.
Is he ready to go?
Yeah, the last time Seth Christian was here in a street stock, he actually won in dramatic fashion in a car that he had just purchased. So we're going to give him 1 lap. A late arrival. We told them they'd get 1 qualifying lap if they showed up late. It's the 09 of Seth Christian running in our Hornet division tonight. The Hornet 100. 21 Hornets in the house. Seth Christian in the little neon. Make his way out of turn 4. Taking the checkered flag. His lap time will be 3rd fast overall, 19451. 19451 for Seth Christian. You only need 1 when you're that good. Good run for Seth in the number 09. He goes 3rd fast overall. Late arrival, unloads. He unloads, sets the pressure, puts the car on the track. 3rd fast overall as a late arrival. How about that? We are going to do something interesting tonight for our Hornet division. You're going to see 2 different trophy dashes on the track. You're going to see the 4 fastest cars in a trophy dash, as well as the 4 slowest cars from qualifying. Dashes, a fast dash and the slow dash. We're going to get the dirt doctor out onto the track to put a little liquid speed down before we go into Trophy Dash segment of tonight's racing program. We made up some time there in qualifying. We're back on schedule. We're about 15 minutes away from starting tonight's racing program. You know, sometimes you got to shoot from the hip and make things happen. I think they heard my opinion. I hope it was my opinion that influenced it. But we're going to run an Iron Giant Trophy Dash tonight. They took a driver vote and decided that's what they wanted to do. As much as I want to take credit for it, I don't know if I can actually take credit for it, Baker. Someone heard it, but we're going to go Trophy Dash with our Iron Giants, the 4 fastest street stocks in the house. We'll go for 4 laps, courtesy of a beautiful trophy provided by Jano's Trophies.
spend less on your everyday
Race fans, we are set to go racing tonight here at the Hornet 100 and the Iron Giant Street Stock Series in the house tonight. Before we go racing, I'd like to ask all of you race fans to please rise, if you can, and remove your hats. Before I turn the mic over to our race director tonight, Mr. Nate Ellertson will open our racing program with tonight's invocation.
Race fans, let us pray. Father God, we come to you tonight with great hearts of thanksgiving and praise to you, Lord. We thank you for this wonderful facility, for the owners, Corey and Sandy Penfold, the wonderful crew that they've assembled here. Lord, we are grateful to all the racers and teams that are in the pits, and grateful to all the race fans, all of our service members, domestic and abroad. Lord, we ask a hedge of protection over tonight's events. Let us keep our attitudes the way that you would have them, Lord, to be able to rationalize and deal in stressful situations with peace and understanding, Lord. We ask safety for our safety team, all of our fans, and we ask a blessing of all of our viewers watching on Speed Union and YouTube. And we bring this with a whole heart of thanksgiving, Lord, and we pray this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you, Nate. Race fans, please remain standing for our national anthem as we honor our nation's colors with the Star-Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Willamette Speedway, are you ready? We got a great racing program on the card tonight. Tonight's racing action will start with our trophy dashes. Trophy dashes are lining up out back. 4 fastest cars from qualifying for 4 laps for nothing but a beautiful trophy from Jano's Trophies. And we've got the slow 4 from our Hornet division also running a trophy dash tonight. Gonna be a lot of fun with that. We are set to go racing here in just a couple of moments. All right, race fans, on the track, your Moxie Media Modifieds. In the number 38, Quick Rick Wyatt. The 16, Chaz Wilder. The 73, Jacob Shandy. The 54, Scott Lehman. If you're new to Willamette Speedway, you've never been here, trophy dashes lined up on a full invert. Fastest car in the field will start on the outside of row number 2. Slow car in the dash on the pole. Full invert. Andy Bashir's giving the guys a signal. Turn it up, boys. Run a couple of open laps. We're ready to go. We are ready to go. Trophy Dash racing here at Willamette Speedway. Jano's Trophies, the sponsor of tonight's Trophy Dashes. Always providing beautiful trophies here at Willamette Speedway. Jano's Trophies in Jefferson. Your lineup looks like this. On the inside of number 1, driving the number 38, out of Salem, Rick Wyatt. Out of Elma, Washington, to the number 16, Chaz Wilder. Inside row number 2, driving the number 73. He was second fast qualifier on the night. That is Jacob Shandy. And driving the number 54, your fast time of the night, Scott Lehman. Showing him 1. We're going green next time out of turn number 4. 4 cars, 4 laps. Looking for the green flag out of turn number 4. Chaz Wilder has the pace out of turn 4. Green flag, here we go. Good start for Wilder in the 16. Slides into the bottom of turns 1 and 2. Shandy right there in the back door, the 38 of Wyatt. Wyatt knocking on the 16. Good race into turn 3. Wyatt trying to get the 38 down low under the 16 to challenge for the top spot. Opens up a hole in the bottom. Shandy thought about trying to slide in there, backed out of it. Single file into turns 1 and 2. Wyatt opens up a hole in the bottom. Here comes Shandy in the 73. Can't quite get enough stickum on the track to get underneath the 38 of Wyatt. 2 down, 2 to go at the halfway point. It is Chaz Wilder, followed by Wyatt, Shandy, and Lehman. And Wyatt pushes up at a turn 2. That's going to let Shandy slide into the bottom. That's a challenge for the number 2 spot. White flag is out this time by. Here comes Jacob Shandy. Jacob Shandy's going to clear the 38 of Wyatt. Sets his sights on the number 16 of Wilder. Wilder looking for the Trophy Dash victory in his first appearance here this year. Into turn number 3, nice and smooth. Wilder's got a good hold of the wheel. Touches the brake, good rotation. Chaz Wilder will win the Moxie Media Modified Trophy Dash in the number 16. Good run for Wilder as he led it from the drop of the green all the way through. We'll line him up on the infield. There's your winner, Chaz Wilder, race fans. Well, here's something interesting and fun we're doing for the first time this year, race fans. This year. First time we've done this year. This is your slow dash. These are the 4 slowest cars from Hornet qualifying earlier today. On the inside of row number 1, driving the number 44C, that is Cody Ronan. Outside of him in the 8X, Derek Vorseth. In the number 5A, Braden Aldrich. And driving the 15D, Mike Day. Looking for the green flag, this time out of turn number 4. Your slow dash, 4 laps, looking for the green. Mike Stewart turns him loose and lets him fly. Here we go. Great start for the 5A of Braden Aldrich. He found something down the front stretch, dropped the hammer. He finds himself on the point from the number 4 spot to first. He'll lead the field into turns 3 and 4. Vorseth running second. Ronan and Day at the back of the pack. 1 down, 3 to go. I got to say, that 5A car is a good-looking little Hornet. Braden Aldrich. 2 down, this time by at the halfway point. Your leader is Braden Aldrich. 19.306 was his first lap time. And he goes 19.098 on lap number 2. Everybody else in the 22nd bracket range. 2.005 for Derek Vorseth. White flag is out this time at turn number 4 for Braden Aldrich. There's Mike Stewart letting him know. One more quick trip around Willamette Speedway. Braden Aldrich looking for his first career Trophy Dash win. It's only the second time he's been behind the wheel of this car. The other one got piled up at the Father's Day Trash and Crash show. Checkered flag in the air. Braden Aldrich going to win the Trophy Dash. Your slow dash for your Hornets tonight. Second will go to Derek Vorseth, followed by Mike Day and Cody Ronan in the number 44C. We will talk with Braden Aldrich here shortly. Good run for the kid in the 5A. I don't know. Is that or Acura? Looks like a neon. No, that's not a neon. Ready? Sorry. Our next Trophy Dash set to roll on there at the Anderson Enterprises entry in top of turn number 3. This will be your Hornet Fast Dash. 4 fastest Hornets from qualifying earlier today. And look at that. Seth Christian. Late arrival, unloads, goes 3rd fast on the night. 1 lap. Yeah, that's right. He got 1 lap. Your lineup looks like this. The number 14, Jacob Matlock on the pole position to his outside of the number 09, Seth Christian. Inside row number 2. He's your second fast qualifier on the night. The defending champion of the Hornet 100, Matthew Bangle. And lining up to his outside, he was the first qualifier on the track tonight. He went fast time in the double deuce. That is Steve Entler. Seth Christian has the pace. So what do we got? We've got 2 neons, a Ford Focus, and what is that 14? Is that 14 a... Here, good start for Seth Christian at 09. That was a great start. Entler going to follow suit on the high side into turn number 1 in the 22. Entler will run second on the exit of turn 2. Sets his sights on the 09 of Seth Christian. Good run down the backstretch. Here comes Steve Entler. Entler runs up on the backside of the 09. Hold on, Bangle. He's looking to the outside wall, working the high side. Out of turn 4, onto the front stretch. Lap 1, Seth Christian, your leader. Entler going to dive to the bottom of turns 1 and 2. Here comes Steve Entler making a bid for the top spot. He'll be your leader out of turn 2 onto the backstretch. We are 2 laps down, 2 to go. 18.726 for Entler. He's the fastest car on the track. 18.726, closest behind him, Seth Christian. 19.686. Entler is really laying it down tonight. White flag is out here in the Trophy Dash for your Hornet division. 1 more quick trip. Here comes Bangle. He was coming from deep in the field. Now under the 09 of Christian. Battle for the number 2 spot on the exit of turn 2. Banging doors side by side. 2 very fast cars, 2 quality drivers shooting it out for the number 2 spot. Checkered flag in the air. Steve Entler going to win the Hornet Trophy Dash in the 22. Bangle, smacks the outside wall in the 29. That is something wrong in the right rear for the 29 of Bangle. And the 09 of Christian will finish third, followed by the 14 of Jacob Matlock. 3 dashes down, 1 more to go. Your street stock trophy dash on the track. Iron Giants in the house. Race fans, on the track right now is your Iron Giant Street Stock Trophy Dash. These are the 4 fastest cars from qualifying earlier today. I don't know if you followed what happened yesterday on Facebook. All kinds of exciting stuff with the Hornet division. It's starting to happen now with the Iron Giants. Typically, you'll see the 4 fastest cars roll out for 4 laps. Tonight, we're not racing for just a Janos trophy. Gentlemen, 4 cars, 4 laps. Tonight's Trophy Dash, courtesy of Lawn Rich LLC and our friends at Dean Painting. 4 laps, $150 on the line. $150 to the winner of this Trophy Dash right here, right now. Pagel's on the pole, and he is all kinds of jacked up. These 2 gentlemen right here, Larry Baker and Joe Dean from Lawn Rich LLC and Dean Painting, put the money up. Are you guys ready? 4 laps, $150. Let's roll.
Brad in there?
Yeah. Tyler Pagel in the number 27 team will start on the inside of row number 1. To his outside will be the number 29M of Mike Landis. Inside row number 2 out of Lafayette, the number 2G of Brad Gentry. And starting on the outside, back row, your fast qualifier of the night. He set fast time. He's your defending track champion in the number 89 out of Albany, Dakota Goddard. Caution lights are out. We're going green. The pace set by Mike Landis in the 29M. Here we go, race fans. $150 on the line for the Trophy Dash. Good start from Pagel and Landis on the front row. Pagel has the advantage at turn number 2. Pagel leads down the backstretch. Landis running second. Goddard going to go top side into turns 3 and 4. Goddard steps it out to the outside groove, trying to get by the 29 of Landis. Good battle for the number 2 spot. Goddard trying to clear the 29 of Landis, who turns 1 and 2. Pagel, your leader, onto the backstretch. We're going to be 2 down this time by. 2 down, 2 to go. Here comes Goddard, still battling with Landis. It is Tyler Pagel. Pagel, your leader, up front in the 27. White flag is out, this time at turn number 4. There's the white flag. 1 more lap for the 2017 of Tyler Pagel. Here comes Goddard. Goddard going to work, got his elbows up, hammer down, trying to run down the 2017 here on the final lap. Into turns 3 and 4. Goddard looking for some speed out of the fourth turn, scrubs it off. Your winner's going to be Tyler Pagel, the 2017. Goddard will run second, Landis third, and Gentry in the number 4 spot. Good dash from your Iron Giant Street Stocks. Baker on the bottom of the soundboard, bottom right corner. Can you bump that knob down to about 2 marks, please? We're going to take a few moments to talk to our Trophy Dash winners. Steve Ventler and his cute little bubble machine. I'm telling you, this guy's a character, man. The guy is a character. We are going to grab some trophies and get them to our Trophy Dash winners. Steve Entler, the winner of the Trophy Dash in the Hornet division. Steve, man, there has been some chaos in the Hornet ranks the last couple of days. That's a great way to start it and get things settled in for tonight's racing program.
That's what I'm talking about, man. It's like you don't like the way things are going, do it yourself.
That's right, and that's kind of what's going on right now. But, man, this little hot rod, watching you from the drop of the green flag, the speed we've seen out of this car all year long, nothing less than impressive. This little hot rod, watching it handle all the way around this track, good little machine tonight. You got to be one of the favorites coming into the 100.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, yeah, I'm still getting used to the speed. I mean, I tinkle at the top of each straightaway, man. It's a lot.
$1,550 for tonight's 100-lap Hornet 100 winner. What, do you think you can get it done?
It's a crapshoot. Yes, I hope so.
Well, I'll tell you.
You know what? You don't have to battle that hard, man. There's money all the way down. There's no reason to kill each other over this thing, man. Let's go out, have some fun. We're all winning.
Man, I wish every driver took that approach. I'm telling you, hey, listen, in that Trophy Dash, the 29, the defending champion, Matthew Bangle, he touched the outside wall and bent that right rear tire.
It breaks my heart.
He's your winner in the Hornet division, number 22, Steve Entler. He's making his first appearance here at Willamette Speedway this year, coming all the way from Elma, the number 16 in the Moxie Media Modified Trophy Dash winner. Chaz Wilder gets the win. Chaz, we haven't seen you a lot here at Willamette Speedway. Certainly haven't seen you this year. The car's for sale, and you come out and you put it in victory lane. That's a great way to sell a race car.
Oh, that's the only way to sell a race car, really.
What do you think about this? What do you think about this track here with this Victory Circle chassis? Because Victory Circles have been a little temperamental here in the past, but that car looked like it was working really well for you.
No, we're just out here to fool around and try some stuff out, not taking anything too seriously. We're just having fun.
Well, that's a great approach. I mean, that's if you're doing it for any other reason here out in the Western United States, you're doing it for the wrong reason. But, man, this car looked really good. You looked really comfortable in it. We've got, making some changes here at Willamette Speedway with the modified ranks, and I think people are starting to see what we're doing, and it's starting to come back around and catch on. And glad to have you. I want to say thanks for visiting with us. I know it's a long drive from Elma. That's a good job in the Trophy Dash, and maybe we'll see you back up here after the feature later on.
Oh, we can give her a good shot.
Let's give your sponsors a shout out.
Just me.
Just him. It keeps it simple. Chaz Wilder, your Moxie Media Modified Trophy Dash winner. Braden Aldrich, this is your second start in this car. How old are you, young man?
16.
16 years old. Your family's got a rich racing tradition. I mean, there are a lot of racers in the Aldrich family. You guys have been out here for decades. I think it's really cool to see you up here getting your first Trophy Dash win, and this is a great little race car. Not a bad job.
Thank you.
What do you see yourself doing here in the next 5 years? Are you gonna learn here in the Hornets and move your way up and have Rick? Are they gonna buy you a late model? What are we talking about?
I'll probably stay in the Hornet division for a little bit, work my way up, and then maybe go up a little bit. Just depends.
So you've been here a long time. You're a kid. You've grown up out here. Let me ask you a question. Who's your favorite all-time driver at Willamette Speedway?
I'd probably have to say my dad.
That's awesome. If your dad's not your first hero, something's wrong with you. Heck of a job of driving. Braden Aldrich, number 5A, your Trophy Dash winner in the Hornets. Let's give your sponsors a big shout-out.
Showtime and Daily.
He keeps it easy right there. Braden Aldrich, number 5A, heck of a job of driving. Tyler Pagel's back in the house. He gets the Janos Trophy and 100. $150 for the Trophy Dash win. Tyler Pagel, you come into tonight's racing program second by 1 point. I'm telling you, the points chase at the top of the street stock division, the J&K Auto Body and Collision street stocks, tonight, not for points, for Willamette Speedway points. It's an Iron Giant deal. We are going to have one heck of a race. We've got a bunch of you guys, a lot of fast cars. This is not going to be easy. If you can pull off the win tonight, you've done something. There's some bad company here tonight.
Yeah, it's definitely good. I didn't honestly think we were going to make it because our toter broke a transmission on the way here. But thanks to one of our friends, Jake, and Brian Smith brought us a trailer to haul all of our cars here, and we got here. So hopefully we can keep the speed rolling.
How'd the track feel?
That felt good. My car felt really good. I was happy to start in the front row. Usually I have to start in the back of those.
Well, when you see the other 3 cars with you in that trophy dash, the front row is where you want to be. That's just some talented drivers and really good race cars. I don't care if it is 4 laps. It's a handful to hold those guys off. Now you've got 40 laps to work with later on. What's your approach going into the Iron Giant feature tonight?
Just stay towards the front and stay out of the carnage, honestly.
And that's what it's going to take. You've definitely got to keep the car clean, because to finish first, what do you got to do? First, you got to finish. Keep your eyes on this young man right here, race fans. Number 27T, Tyler Pagel. We're going to give his sponsors a big shout out.
Get Roasted Coffee Company, Whistler Construction, Gas Pros, Discount Race Car Parts, Dry Canyon Farms, Hometown Tax, Pagel Trucking, Pagel Towing, Barnett Builders, Chaos Customs, Elite Electric, Always Excavating, and Wicked Wild Designs, and all my family for coming.
Heck of a job of driving, rattling those things off. Race fans, these are your Trophy Dash winners tonight. Give them a round of applause. You guys ready to go racing tonight? You ready to get into the heat race action? Let's do it.
Good job, kid.
Was dating your best friend, but it turned out you and I were meant to be. We met in '79, you handed me a love note. I played I Think I Love You.
Talk to me for a moment. Does that song sound familiar to you? Does that song sound familiar? We got something for you. Race fans, hey, can you bump me down just a little bit, Kel, on the music, please? I want to take a moment to recognize this couple right here, Mike Burrow and his wife. Mike, what's your wife's name? Kara. Mike and Kara. They are celebrating their 45th wedding anniversary here tonight. And they came all the way from Tillamook to spend the night at the races with us. Kara, we've got something over here from Mike. Sandy's going to give that to you. 45 years. 45 years of marital bliss. How do you guys do it? I got to know. How do you do this, Mike?
She's a very lucky girl.
She's a lucky girl, he said. I love it. So you had the song made for your wife. You've got these beautiful flowers. Is there anything you want to say to her here tonight in front of the crowd?
Love her. She's my little sweetheart. She's my honeybee.
Honeybee, flowers, hornets. It all goes together, Kara. Hey, listen, I'm going to tell you, 45 years does not happen much in today's world. And I hope that Sandy gets so lucky to have me for 45 years.
I'll be dead. You know what I tell her? She has to put up with a lot of me. And I say to her, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
She looks at me like, what? I said, you're welcome.
I know that feeling.
Not everybody gets a chance to be in the sainthood. You're welcome.
I love it. 45 years of love right here, race fans. Happy anniversary, Mike and Kara. We appreciate you coming out to spend the night with us. There's your flowers, Mike, Kara. Thank you so much. You guys have a great night. One more round of applause for Mike and Kara, race fans. Can you put up with me for 45 years?
Hell yes. Just takes a little bit of alcohol.
Well, a little bit. 12 years has been hard. Wait, you just wait for the next 12, sister. That's better than running. All right, we're going to go into our heat race. 45 years. That is just something that does not happen in today's world.
They had 54 last month.
54 years. So you're here at the races, and your wife's a mile away on a combine working. 54 years will do that to you. What was that, Wes? I'm not going to say that to, or his wife anyway. All right, here we go. First heat race of the night on the track. Your Moxie Media Modifieds. 8 laps the distance. Your lineup looks like this on the inside of row number 1, driving the number 54, Scott Lehman. To his outside in the 38, Rick Wyatt. Inside row number 2, he just won the Trophy Dash. The number 16 of Chaz Wilder. And lining up outside of him in the number 73, Jacob Shandy. Yeah, that lineup is completely out of whack. 16 should be on the pole. 54 to the outside back row. 73 to the inside of row number 2.
73 inside row 2, 54 outside row 2.
There we go. Now our lineup should be right. 8 laps is the distance. The 43 of Travis Pruitt having some mechanical difficulties. Crew is back there working on the car. Hopefully they can make it out for the main event. Caution lights are out. We're going 8 laps of action coming at you this time out of turn number 4. Rick Wyatt has the pace in the number 38. First heat race of the night coming at you right now out of turn number 4. Good start for the 38 of Rick Wyatt. Wyatt leads the field into turns 1 and 2. Wyatt, Lehman, Wilder, and Shandy. The 38 and the 54 have been duking it out all summer long. Both of them have got the better of each other a couple of times. Wyatt, your leader. Lehman, look at the battle for third now. Jacob Shandy dives under the 16 of Wilder. Wilder going to back it in. The top side gets a little tight. Here comes Shandy in the bottom and battle for the number 3 spot. He'll take over that number 3 position on the front stretch into turns 1 and 2. Right now it is all quick Rick Wyatt up front. Wyatt with a 2.5 car advantage down the backstretch into turn 3. We are coming up, completing lap number 3. We're 3 down, 5 to go. 3 down, 5 to go for Rick Wyatt in the number 38. Everybody single file around the bottom, hunting the racetrack, trying to figure out where these cars are going to work best later on in tonight's main event. At the halfway point, 4 down, 4 to go. It's Wyatt, Lehman, Shandy, Wilder. Wyatt now starts to grow the advantage over the 54 of Lehman. Starting to pull away, put a little real estate between himself and the 54. We're 6 down, 2 to go. White flag is out. Next time out of turn number 4. Rick Wyatt will take the white flag from Mike Stewart. Shandy starting to roll in on the number 54 of Lehman. Wyatt will lead the field into turn 3 for the final time, making his way into turn 4. Checkered flag in the air. Rick Wyatt will get the heat race victory, followed by the 54 of Lehman, the 73 of Shandy, and the 16 of Wilder. Good run for Rick Wyatt, driving the Owen Racing number 38 machine. Sandy to the Moxie Tower, please. Sandy to the Moxie Tower. We're going to move into Dwarf Car Heat Race number 1. 2 Dwarf Car Heat Races on the card for you tonight. Northwest Dwarf Car Association in the house. NWDCA. Very good group of dwarf cars traveling all over the Northwest. First heat race set to roll out here in just a couple of seconds. You watch that gate open in the Anderson Enterprises gate. Heat race number 1 on the track right now. Your lineup looks like this. In the number 5 on the inside of row number 1, that's Bob Lang. To his outside, and the number 23, that is Jeremy Weatherby. The 86 is Ryan Mackwood. Starting outside of him in the 77, Chris Bigelow. Driving the number 7 on the inside of the 3rd row, that is Ed Green. And lining up outside of him is the 777 of Dennis Liebig. In the number 23, Molly Williams on the inside of the back row. To her outside on the back row, the number 19 of Brad Martin. Look at that, race fans. Starting positions 4, 5, and 6. Car numbers 77, 7, and 777. Okay. All right. Looking for the green flag, this time at a turn number 4. 8 laps. The distance coming at you. Here we go. Green flag. Your leader into turns 1 and 2, Bob Lang, and the number 5 will have the advantage. Here comes Weatherby in the 23. Weatherby making some bold moves here on lap number 1. Going to dive to the bottom of Lang at a turn number 4. Coming to the stripe, lap number 1. Your leader is going to be Weatherby. Jeremy Weatherby leads lap number 1, followed by Bob Lang. Brad Martin making some moves from the back row to the 3rd spot. Now making a bid for the number 2 spot. Brad Martin is on the fly in the Reeser-sponsored number 19 machine. From the back row to 2nd in 2 laps. Bob Lang now sits 3rd. Dennis Liebig 4th. Chris Bigelow, Ryan Mackwood, Molly Williams, and Ed Green. Here comes the 19. The last time these two guys got together on the track here at Willamette Speedway a couple of weeks ago, they put on one heck of a show, and they're right back at it. The 23 of Weatherby, the 19 of Martin. Into turns 1 and 2. Weatherby trying to hold down that low line so Martin can't dive underneath him. Martin's got a good run at a turn 2. The forward bite in that number 19 machine. That's going to be a good race here in the second half for the win between the 23 of Weatherby and the 19 of Martin. Lang still holding down the number 3 spot. The 777 of Liebig sits 4th. Watch Martin as he's watching everything Weatherby's doing, trying to figure out where and when he's going to make his move. We are 4 down, 4 to go, 5 laps down this time by. Here comes Martin taking a look to the inside of the 23 of Weatherby. Going to dive underneath him in turns 1 and 2. Weatherby has the hole open up on the bottom. Here comes Martin. Challenge for the top spot. Drag race on the backstretch into turn number 3. Here comes Jeremy Martin. Can he get the top spot from Weatherby? Out of turn 4, coming to the stripe. Can Weatherby hold him off? Just barely here with 2 to go. Here comes Martin on the bottom. He's right back underneath him. It is a great race for the lead. Coming to the white flag, this time out of turn 4. Caution is out. Trouble in turn 4. Just when we were shaping up for a 1-lap shootout. My goodness. What number is that? 86. The 86 of Ryan Mackwood. Round and round she goes, Baker. Where she stops, only Mackwood knows. He's in the car. He'll line up in the back of the pack. We're going to go green, white, checkered finish. There's the 7 of Green making his way off the track. Weatherby, your leader, followed by Martin, Lang. Then it's the 777 of Dennis Liebig. The 77 of Chris Bigelow sits 5th. Molly Williams and Mackwood at the back of the pack. Green, white, checkered finish. Can Weatherby hold off a hard-charging Martin in the number 19? Brad Martin was very, very fast there in those last couple of laps prior to the caution. See if he can get this thing fired off and challenge for the top spot. Here we go. It's going to be a quick little shootout here. Green, white, checkered. Martin now going to step it up to the outside of turns 1 and 2. Take a run down the hill. Can he find the bite to get by the 23 of Weatherby? Weatherby had a good run here in his last visit, as did Martin. White flag is out. Here we go. One more very fast lap for the little cars into turns 1 and 2. Martin going to look to the outside, trying to carry some momentum, going to run down to the bottom out of turn number 2. Pulls up on the backside of the 23 of Weatherby into turns 3 and 4. Checkered flag in hand out of the 4th turn. Weatherby trying to hold off Martin. He's going to get the win. Martin for a close second, Lang for 3rd, then Liebig, the 77 of Bigelow, and Mackwood at the back of the pack. Good finish between the 23 of Weatherby and the 19 of Martin. We see that all night long. That's going to be a great show. How about it, race fans? Give those drivers an applause. Big round of applause. We're putting on a good show there in the heat race. Your winner, the 23 of Weatherby. Want to give a big shout out to our friend John Zeider, a big friend of Willamette Speedway. Just put up $200. He says, "Give me $100 to the halfway leader and $100 to the hard charger." My issue is I forgot to ask Zeider what class we're doing that for. John, come up to the tower and let me know if we're doing that for street stocks or Hornets. I totally did not catch that, and I apologize, sir. But a couple $100 bonus money. We just got $100 from the Burton & Sons Racing Team. $100 from Burton & Sons Racing Team. Going into the purse for the Hornets. $100 hard charger for the Hornets and $100 for the halfway leader from John Zeider at Zeider Motorsports. Heat race number 2 on the track for the Northwest Dwarf Car Association on the inside of row number 1 from right here in Lebanon, the number 5A, Danny Altum. In the number 99, Jeremy Martin. Inside row number 2, driving the number 21, Tegan Fisher. To her outside of the number 54, Dave Brune. Driving the number 44, he's always fast here at Willamette Speedway. That is Robert Rush. In the 8K, keep your eyes on that guy, Kyle Pope. Your back row shapes up like this. The number 23K, Kersey Stegman, and lining up outside of her, the number 18 of Shane Youngren. If you're going to have a stacked heat race, this is it. The most stacked you're going to see all night, top to bottom. Every one of these guys capable of winning the feature later on tonight. Here we go, green flag. 8 laps of Dwarf Car action. Heat race number 2. Martin, your early leader in the 9-9. Going to bring Brune with him. Brune going to run to the number 2 spot. Here comes Pope in the number 8. Outside the 5A of Danny Altum. Altum trying to hold off Pope. Pope was the winner of the last Dwarf Car feature here a couple of weeks ago. Now finds himself in the number 3 spot at the stripe, followed by Altum, Rush. Then we've got the number 21 of Fisher and Stegman, followed by Shane Youngren in the number 18. Youngren now trying to make some moves from deep in the field, going to get by the 23K of Stegman. Sets his sights on the number 21 machine of Tegan Fisher. Fisher a little sideways out of turn number 4. Youngren going to run up on the backside of the 21 machine, trying to race his way through the field. Brune puts a little bump in the rump to the 99 of Martin. Good race up front for the top spot. Here comes Pope in the number 8. Kyle Pope now starting to move. Keep your eyes on that number 8 car. He's going to take a run on the bottom out of turn 4 down the front stretch. Dives under Dave Brune for the number 2 spot. He'll take it away here on lap number 3. It is Brad Martin, your leader. Jeremy Martin, your leader in the 99, followed by Pope, Brune, Altum, and Rush, your top 5. Then it's Youngren, Stegman, and Fisher. Here comes Pope, now starting to put some heat to the 99. Martin drives away from him down the backstretch, opened up quite a gap into turn number 3. Pope's got to get back up on the wheel to close that gap. He wants a challenge for the top spot here late in this one. We're 5 down, 3 to go. Fastest car on the track right now, Kyle Pope, 17.218. Last time by, 17.218. The fastest lap of heat race number 2. Kyle Pope right there on the back side of the 99. We're 2 laps remaining. 6 down, 2 to go. Can Pope make something happen here in the closing laps? Again, he goes to the top at turns 1 and 2. Lets Martin get away. Martin drives away from him down the backstretch. White flag is out, this time by. Pope got a lot of speed on entry, but has to check up on the binders to stay out of the backside of the 99. Here we go. This is the money lap, the one that matters. Kyle Pope trying to make something happen. Oh, Pope scrubs off some speedies. He got the inside tires down on the apron, had to back out of the throttle. Jeremy Martin in the 99 will pick up the win. Coming to the stripe, Pope will run second, followed by Brune, Rush, Altum, Youngren, Stegman, and Fisher. Fastest lap of that race, actually on the last lap, went to Robert Rush in the 44 with a 17.207. 17.207 from the 44 of Robert Rush. Your winner was the 99 of Jeremy Martin. All right, race fans, that concludes heat race action for the Dwarf Car, Northwest Dwarf Car Association. Up next, your Iron Giant heat races coming at you. 4 on the card tonight. 8 laps the distance for your Iron Giant heat races. We have got a stacked field tonight for the $1,000 to win Iron Giant Series feature. Heat race number 1 is set to roll, and here we go. They're making their way onto the... Wow, that's the 43 of Pruitt coming out for some safety laps. No one told me because the race directors were busy talking. You got to razz these guys. I got to keep them on their toes. You know, I mean, geez. Travis Pruitt had some troubles out earlier today. Looks like they might have got that car fixed. Looked like he only had 1 axle in the car. As you're moving him around, you take 1 axle out so you can roll him around a little easier. Definitely looking a lot better than it did from the last time he was out. Travis Pruitt in the Kimball Concrete sponsored machine. All right, we're up here in the Moxie Tower. A quick change of race director in the seat. Nate Ellertson out. Fast Eddie Farnes, a former competitor. Fired. Yep, I just fired Nate Ellertson. He's no longer the race director. Eddie Farnes taking over for the street stocks tonight. Eddie left the Camaro at home. Decided to get up here in the tower and run the I-5 or the Iron Giant series tonight. We have got a load of Iron Giants in the house. Heat race number 1 of the track. Here's how it's going to shape up. It's going to line up like this on the inside of row number 1. Driving the number 44S, David Sutton. Lining up outside of him in the 00 big money, Sean Kronk. The 27T, or the 27R, that is Rayston Myers. In the 89, Dakota Goddard. The 32 is Talon Rogers. The 28H is Dan Hamilton. And the 52, Mark Ford. Looking for the green flag as I'm at turn number 4. 8 laps of Iron Giant action coming at you. Heat races start right now. Kronk and Sutton still side by side on the front row. Hold on, Ford. Hamilton a little loose into turn number 3. Does a good job of collecting that car to keep it underneath him. Lap number 1, Sean Kronk, your leader by half a car length over the 44S of David Sutton. It is Kronk, Sutton, Goddard now starting to move in the 89. Myers, Hamilton, Rogers, and Ford. Sean Kronk holding down the point. 2 down, 6 to go. Goddard still battling for the number 2 spot with Sutton. Sutton gets a little sideways, opens up a gap now between himself and the 89 of Goddard. Goddard pulls away. That allows the 27 of Myers to pull up to the outside of the 44 of Sutton. That's a battle for 3rd now as Goddard hunkers down and goes to work on the 00 of Sean Kronk. 4 laps down, this time by. 4 down, 4 to go. It's a 2-car battle up front. Kronk and Goddard. Now Myers trying to clear the 44 of Sutton. Good race for the 3rd spot. 3-car battle as Hamilton's right there in the mix. A little loose there on the exit for the 28H. Top 2 cars kind of rolling around the bottom, filling each other out here, trying to set us up for a good finish here in the closing laps. We're 3 laps remaining. 5 down last time by. Kronk trying to hold off a hard charging Dakota Goddard. 2 to go, this time by. 2 to go for Sean Kronk. Hold on, Mark Ford in the 52. Ford goes around, caution is out. Caution is out just as things were getting hot up front between the 00 and the 89. Mark Ford jumps on the merry-go-round. The lineup is good once we get Ford to the back of the pack in the 52. That is 1 charged caution on the 52. If you get charged with 2 cautions, we ask you to leave the racetrack. That is 1 on the 52. A little loose there on the exit of turn 4 as he's trying to catch the back of the pack. Showing him 1 this time out of turn 4. Green next time by. Mark Ford has got his hands full. He has got his hands full with an ill-handling race car in the 5 deuce. Sean Kronk, green-white checkered finish here for your leader, trying to hold off the 89 of Dakota Goddard. Watch that 27 of Racing Myers. You never count out those 27 cars. Sutton sits 4th, Hamilton 5th, green flag, here we go, green-white checkered finish. Good race down the backstretch into turn 3. White flag is coming, this time out of turn 4. Here comes the white. 1 lap shootout. Does Goddard have what it takes to put enough power on the ground to get by a very fast Sean Kronk? Kronk is right there up front, showing the way. Goddard right there, going to step it up. Got 1 shot. Can he make it happen out of turn 4? Checkered flag in the air. Sean Kronk will get the victory. Goddard will run 2nd. Myers, Sutton. Then it's Rogers, Hamilton, and Ford. That will complete heat race number 1 for your Iron Giant Street Stock Series. Your winner, the 0-0 of Sean Kronk. So the top 4 finishers from heat race number 1 have locked themselves into the Iron Giant feature. Those drivers being the 0-0 of Sean Kronk, the 89 of Dakota Goddard, the 27R of Racing Myers, and the 44S of David Sutton, the first 4 drivers to lock in to the feature tonight. If you don't lock into the heats, you go to the B, and you got to race your way in. Race number 2 is set to roll onto the track. Your lineup will look like this. On the inside of the front row for heat race number 2, we find the number 44P of Sam Potter. To his outside in the 22T, TJ Landis. Inside row number 2, the 33F of Jay Fletcher. To his outside, the 2G of Brad Gentry. Inside row 3, the number 23 of Andrew Olson, and to his outside, the number 76 of Chase Barnes. At the back of the pack, bringing up the rear of the field, the number 27M of Mason Myers.
All right, drivers, welcome to the track.
7 cars, 8 laps. Your pace setter is TJ Landis in the 22. It's a very stacked heat race. This is going to be a good one out of turn number 4. Looking for the green flag from Mike Stewart. Sam Potter with the advantage out of turn number 2 down the backstretch. Potter, Fletcher, Landis, your top 3. Ooh, hang on, Brad Gentry. Sam Potter trying to hold off Jay Fletcher. Fletcher all over the backside of the 44. He's got a run at him out of turn number 2. We got a great race for the top spot. Look at Potter drive away from him down the backstretch into turn 3. Gentry, oh, hang on, Brad Gentry. Almost looked like the throttle stuck for a second. Not sure what's going on that 2G machine, but that race car is very fast. Keep your eyes on Gentry if he can keep that car underneath him. Gentry challenging Myers. That was for the 5th spot. Up front, it is still Sam Potter with Jay Fletcher all over his tailpipe in the turns 1 and 2. Fletcher gives him a little bump, but stays out of the throttle. Potter continues to lead here at the halfway point, this time by 4 down, 4 to go. It's Potter, Fletcher, Landis, Myers, Olson, Gentry, and Barnes at the stripe at the halfway point. Race fans, you take a look at the number 27 machine of Mason Myers. He did not qualify, had to start scratch on the field, and has raced his way in to the final transfer position of this heat race. See if he can hold it down. We are 2 laps to go, this time by 6 down, 2 to go. Things are getting hot and heavy up front between the 44 and the 33. Fletcher still right there, putting the pressure to Sam Potter. White flag is out, this time by Jay Fletcher, kind of biding his time. He knows he's locked in, doesn't want to do anything crazy. Potter and Fletcher nose to tail through turns 1 and 2. Onto the backstretch. Potter gets a little loose. That lets Fletcher stay right there with him into turn 3. Fletcher thinks about putting a bumper on him, stays out of it, out of turn 4. Checkered flag in the air. Sam Potter's going to get the win. Fletcher will run second. Landis third. Myers with the final transfer spot. Gentry, Olson, and Barnes will go to the B main event. It's 2 of 4 Iron Giant heat races on the card completed. Excellent heat race from the Iron Giants. I'll tell you what, that took a lot of patience from Jay Fletcher to keep that bumper off the back side of the 44. He thought about it a couple times and knew, I'm locked in, keep it here. Let's not do anything crazy and risk things. Heat race number 3, rolling onto the track right now for the Iron Giant Street Stock Series. Your pole setter in the number 13 is Jesse Yankee. Lining up outside of him in the 16W, Dustin Wilkinson. Inside row number 2, the number 1G, that is Sean Gentry. To his outside in the 29M, Mike Landis. Driving the number 40L on the inside of the 3rd row is Phil Lavorne, and lining up outside of him, the number 16 of Shannon Collins. Green flag coming at you right now into turn 4. Here we go. Heat race number 3 underway. Wilkinson and Yankee, your front row into turns 1 and 2, side by side. Yankee down low in the groove. Wilkinson going to fight back on the outside. Good race down the backstretch into turn 3. Wilkinson now with the advantage. Yankee trying to hold down that low line at the stripe at a turn 4. Wilkinson will be your leader, followed by Yankee, Landis, Gentry, and the 40 of Lavorne, your top 5, followed by the 16 of Shannon Collins. Top 4 cars will lock in. Wilkinson, your leader. Yankee, Landis, and Gentry are your 4 transfer cars. Right now, the final transfer spot is the 1G of Gentry. Lavorne trying to race his way in. That's a tough thing to do when you got Sean Gentry ahead of you. A veteran driver with a lot of laps around Willamette Speedway, no doubt about it. One of the guys you want to keep your eyes on tonight. He was very fast in his last visit here to Willamette Speedway. Well, Wilkinson now starting to open up the gap over the 13 of Yankee. Everybody's single file at the halfway point. Fastest car on the track right now, the 16W, Dustin Wilkinson, 18.179 is the fast lap so far. 18179. We're 5 down, this time by 5 down, 3 to go. Wilkinson starting to pull away from the 13 of Yankee. Track conditions starting to slick off just a bit. Wilkinson has been extremely fast every time he unloads here at Willamette Speedway the last couple of years. when he unloads, he is certainly one of the guys you've got to contend with. And right now, he's showing you why. That gap gets bigger and bigger with each passing lap. White flag is out right here for the 16W of Dustin Wilkinson. Yankee continues to run second, followed by Landis and Gentry. A distant fifth is the 40L of Phil Lavorne and Shannon Collins at the back of the pack. Put the big sail up, hit the cruise control. It is Dustin Wilkinson getting the win. Second will go to Jesse Yankee. Landis in the final transfer car, Sean Gentry. Phil Lavorne and Shannon Collins will go to the B main event. And we are rolling tonight. Some debris at the top of turn 3. Safety team caught that. Final heat race of the night for the Iron Giant Series set to roll on. Great racing from the Iron Giant Series so far. Final heat race rolling on at the top of turn number 3, the Anderson Enterprises entrance. Lineup for the final Iron Giant Street Stock Series heat race of the night looks like this. On the pole position in the G07, Greg Osborne. Lining up to his outside, there is 10 laps on that number 74. That is a new race car. It has been dubbed the name Midnight. Andrew Langen, the number 74. The 27D is Danner Myers. The 27T, Tyler Pagel. The 404, Ro Lavorne. The 3C, Ross Connolly. Green flag. Here we go for the final heat race of the night for your Iron Giant Street Stock Series. Good start for the 07 of Osborne. Watch the 74 of Langen. Langen working the outside. That is a new race car. Literally has 10 laps of racing action on it coming into tonight's program. Myers going to work the number 2 spot now behind the 07 of Osborne, completing lap number 1. It is Osborne, Myers, Langen, Pagel, Lavorne, and Connolly. Top 2 cars already have a gap over the 74 of Langen. Langen trying to figure out that car they have dubbed Midnight. Still trying to figure out how to get that thing set up. Like I said, new car. Hardly any time on it. Shaking it down in an Iron Giant Series race. That is a bold move right there from the Langen team. Myers trying to pressure the 74 of Langen. That is a battle for the 3rd and 4th, the 2 final transfer spots. Osborne and the 27D of Danner Myers. Myers, the faster car on the track, 18.361. He's got the fastest lap turned in so far. Danner Myers, your second place car, working on the 07 of Osborne. Langen trying to hold off Pagel. Pagel's going to drive by on the outside, slams the door on him into turn 1. Tyler Pagel now starting to move in the 27T. 2-car battle up front. Just past the halfway point this time by. 5 down, 3 to go. Connolly off the track in the 3C. The Cowboy Cadillac makes his way to the infield. Look at the battle for the top spot between the 07 of Osborne and Danner Myers in the 27D with 2 laps to go. Things are getting hot and heavy up front. Tyler Pagel's got his name in the hat. 3-car shootout coming to the white flag. Myers going to put a little shot in the shorts of the 07 of Osborne. Osborne knows he's there. Tyler Pagel now on the backside of teammate Danner Myers. Ooh, Myers comes to a slow. That's going to cost Pagel. That's going to take Myers out of a transfer spot and put the 404 of Ro Lavorne in. Checkered flag in the air. It is Osborne, Pagel, Langen, and Ro Lavorne will get the final transfer spot into tonight's main event. Ro Lavorne, the only female in the field, races her way into tonight's A main event. Good run for Ro Lavorne. Heartbreak City for Danner Myers, and Heavy Smoke out of the Cowboy Cadillac. Race fans, want to welcome our 50-50 guest in the house tonight, The Block. Check this out. This is a very cool deal. You want to ask what The Block is? I'm going to tell you all about it. The Block is more than a gathering place. It's a safe and welcoming hub where relationships are built and experiences are real for our youth here in Lebanon. It's a community gathering spot, a place where students can ask questions, feel safe, and find a place to belong with purpose. Every dollar raised from tonight's 50-50 goes right back into The Block. Your support helps them keep the good times rolling, funding daily snacks, awesome activities, and upcoming special events. You guys want to get down there and get your tickets. $1 each, 6 for $5, a wingspan for $20. Our goal is always $1,000 to one of you lucky fans and our 50-50 guests. Quite a while ago, I was given an update, and I didn't give it to you guys. $315. That was about a half hour ago I received this. $315 to one of you lucky fans. If we pulled the winning ticket now, I'm sure it's probably doubled. But right now we're well over $300 to one of you fans holding the winning ticket. You guys want to get down there and support The Block. An awesome spot for youth to gather, have a good place to gather, and have activities, and just a safe place. And we know what kind of world we live in today. That is an awesome deal. Glad to have The Block in the house tonight. Heat race number 1 for your Hornet division. Your lineup will look like this. On the inside of row number 1, driving the number 18E, Joey Elwes. Lining up outside of him in the number 80. She was a late arrival. That is Melissa Bryant. Inside row number 2, driving the number 74, Lauren Hadley Sr. to his outside. He finished second here at the 100 lapper last year. He's your current points leader and sits number 1 in NASCAR West Points. Jesse Shanklin in the number 14, Jacob Matlock. The number 22, he was your fast qualifier. Tonight's Trophy Dash winner, Steve Vintler at the back of the pack, the 15D. That is Mike Day. Green flag is out early. Leader Melissa Bryant in the number 80 will bring the field out of turn number 2. Here comes Jesse Shanklin, the 69. Watch the double deuce of Steve Vintler. Entler and Shanklin put on one heck of a show here last year at Entler. Quick to dive into the 69 out of turn number 4. Battle for the number 2 spot. Coming to the stripe. Shanklin and Entler were side by side. Being scored number 2 right now, Jesse Shanklin. Melissa Bryant continues to show the way. Here comes Entler as he takes the number 2 spot away from Jesse Shanklin. Melissa Bryant trying to hold the point. She's got a hard charging Steve Entler all over the backside of the number 80. Entler going to dive to the bottom, trying to show some color to the 80 of Bryant. Can't quite make it stick out of turn 2. Bryant drives away down the backstretch. It is Bryant, Entler, Shanklin, Elwes, and Hadley, your top 5. Good race up front. Still a 2-car battle as they have separated. Here comes Entler. Entler trying to flex some muscle into turn number 3, trying to set up Melissa Bryant. Has a run on the number 8. He just can't quite get under there to make it stick into turn 1. Steve Entler all over the 80 of Bryant, but she's just fast enough to drive away from on the exit down the backstretch into turn 3. Here comes Steve Entler. Entler showed some color to Bryant. Bryant knows he's there out of turn 4. It is Entler and Bryant door to door into turn number 1. Steve Entler working on the number 80. We've got a great race for the lead out of turn number 2 with 3 laps remaining. It is still Melissa Bryant holding down the point. What a race up front. Race fans, keep your eyes on the top 2 cars out of turn 4 with 2 laps to go. Shanklin sitting 3rd, Elwes 4th. Then it's Hadley and Matlock, followed by the 15D of Day. Here comes Entler. Oh, we're stacking them up on the backstretch. White flag was coming, but the caution out instead. Elwes in the 18E got turned around on the backstretch. I looked up, saw cars going everywhere. I didn't see what happened. We're going to take a look at the instant replay. We are going to look at the instant replay on Speed Union, brought to you by Lon Rich LLC. Track officials taking a look at what happened there on the exit of turn number 2. Your race director, Nate Ellertson, quote, "I know what I saw." I didn't see it. I ain't saying anything. Discussions on the radio between track officials. We're 6 down, 2 to go. Your leader is Melissa Bryant. Steve Entler has been flexing some muscle, trying to get by the 80. Unfortunately, not quite enough spice there to get that 22 by the 80 machine. Elwes sits 3rd. The 69 of Shanklin was charged with the caution. He'll tag the back on the restart. Here we go. Bryant opens up a hole in the bottom out of turn number 2. Steve Entler right there. Got the hammer down. Going to be your leader into turn 3. Melissa Bryant going to fight back on the high side. White flag is out this time out of turn 4. 1 lap shootout. Entler finds himself on the point. Bryant running 2nd. Elwes, Hadley, Matlock, Shanklin, and Day. Look at Steve Entler. He flexed the muscle when it mattered most. On the final lap, he'll lead the field out of turn number 4. Steve Entler gets the heat race victory. Melissa Bryant will run 2nd. Elwes, Hadley, Matlock, Shanklin, and Day. Big shout out from Burton and Sons Racing, adding $100 to tonight's Hornet feature. That race was slated to pay $1,000 to win with $75 a start. As of last night, things went completely crazy in the Northwest with the Hornets. $3,000, over $3,000 added to the purse yesterday for the Hornet feature. Now pays $1,550 to win with $100 a start. And they say the Hornets just, I'm telling you right now, that's what I'm going to say. The Hornets have become a fan favorite. Heat race number 2 on the track right now. It is growing. The excitement with the Hornet cars in the Northwest growing week in and week out, and you're seeing it tonight here at the Hornet 100. Your lineup will look like this for heat race number 2. On the inside of the front row in the 516, Jack Vicari. Lining up outside of him, the number 73, Lauren Hadley Jr. Driving the number 901, that is Kyle White. And lining up outside of White, we're going to find the number 37 of Bernie Bryant. In the number 29, race fans, he's your defending champion here at the Hornet 100, Matthew Bangle. Driving the number 35 is Ken Fox. The 8X is Derek Vorseth. And at the back of the pack, the 16V was a late arrival, didn't qualify, had some safety laps, pulling himself off the track. That was Weston Vopel. We're going to go 7 cars for 8 laps. Your front row, again, is the 516 of Jack Vicari and the 73 of Lauren Hadley Jr. Lauren Hadley Jr. has the pace. Once he gets into that yellow stripe up there at the top of turn number 4, he can go at any time. Once he gets to the green, we're going with or without him. Green flag, here we go. Great start for the 73 of Lauren Hadley Jr. Vicari got caught sleeping. Look at Matthew Bangle making some big moves on lap number 1. From the number 4 spot to the lead into turn 1. What a move from the number 29. Matthew Bangle, your defending champion of this race, was quick to put himself on the point. That number 29 car has won the feature every time he showed up. Oh, into the wall. Derek Vorseth, the 8X. 8X into the outside wall, the top of turn number 3. That was a pretty good lick. You can see Derek moving around, rolling the car off the wall. The 8X took one heck of a shot in that concrete wall. You see some smoke. Let's take a look at the damage on the right front. Ooh, that thing is towed out big time. That is not going to work for Derek Vorseth. You're going to need a hook. He is going to need a hook. You see the emotion from Vorseth sitting in the seat. We'll get the car on the hook. We'll get him back to the pit area. The crew can go to work and get him set up for tonight's feature. Race fans, if you don't get enough racing action for tonight's racing program, right here tomorrow morning, the carts are on the track we have dubbed Little Willie. What you're going to see on the track tomorrow, the only NASCAR sanctioned carts on planet Earth right here, Willamette Speedway on the small track, the WPCK in the house. 40-lap feature scheduled for tomorrow's racing action. Racing starts at noon. The WPCK NASCAR carts on the track. Last time we were here, your feature winner was Larry Baker. He is in the house tonight taking a look at the track. Got his first career NASCAR victory a couple of weeks ago. Looking to defend it in the number 28 Moxie Motorsports sponsored machine. Had a heck of a run. It was quite a battle, a 40-lap battle with some of the best cage kart drivers in the Northwest in the WPC ranks. He settled in for the long haul, paced himself, found himself on the point. Once he realized he was on the point, he opened up quite a gap on the field. It was one heck of a run as Baker got his first ever NASCAR victory, looking to back it up tomorrow Gates open at 9, hot laps at 11, racing at noon. We're one lap completed here at heat race number 2 for your Hornet division. Your KRKT Cricket Country Hornets. 1 down, 7 to go. Your leader is Matthew Bangle. The only 19-second car on the track after lap number 1. Showing them 1, we're going green. And next time out of turn number 4. Matthew Bangle in the 29, your leader. Lauren Hadley Jr. sits second. Then it's Bernie Bryant, Jack Vicari, Kyle White, Ken Fox. The 6 cars that are remaining on the track. Caution lights are out. Pace is set. We're going green. This time at a turn 4. Your flagger, Mike Stewart, has green flag in hand. Once Bangle gets into that yellow stripe, he can start this race at any time he chooses to, and he wastes no time. Quick to drop the hammer out at turn number 4. Bangle, Bryant, White, Hadley, Fox, and Vicari into turn 1. Hot little 29 machine of Matthew Bangle has been the guy to beat here. He is showing you why. Awful fast up front here in heat race number 2. Kyle White, Fox, and Vicari have one heck of a battle. Oh, trouble. That got a little hot and heavy there into turn 1 and 2. Vicari at the back of the pack now in the 516, battling with the 35 of Fox. As Bangle has opened up a sizable advantage over the 37 of Bryant. 18-7 last time by. That is fast. 18-7-6-0, the best lap from the 29. See if he can better that here. He's running 18-9s right now. He's the only 18-second car in the field. Everybody else in the upper 19s, low 20s. Is Bangle stretching it out over the field. We're just past the halfway point. Lap 5 this time by. 3 laps remaining for the 29. Look at the battle for second now between Bernie Bryant and the 73 of Lauren Hadley Jr. Great race for the number 2 spot. It's the first time we've seen Bernie Bryant here this year. He's got a strong run going. A little smoke now out of the 37. Hadley Jr. going to fight back on the bottom. What a race for the second spot. The best race on the track right now. Bryant on the high side. Hadley Jr. down low. Oh, Ken Fox in the 35. Going to fade to the back of the pack. There's the white flag. It's a full straightaway advantage for Matthew Bangle. Bryant holding down the second position. Third right now, Lauren Hadley Jr. Then it's Kyle White, Vicari, and Fox. All by himself up front. Checkered flag in the air. Matthew Bangle, your defending champion of this race, will win heat race number 2. The battle for second now out of turn 4 onto the straightaway will go to Bernie Bryant. Third will go to Lauren Hadley Jr., Kyle White, Vicari, and Fox to complete the running order.
All right, guys, great job. Good job. 29, 37, 73.
And heat race number 3. We'll be rolling out here in just a moment. Heat race number 3, your lineup will look like this. He was the winner of the slow dash earlier in today's racing program. On the pole, the number 5A from Lebanon, Braden Aldrich. Lining up outside of him, another young gun, another rising star in the Hornet ranks. He's 15 years old, driving the number 6. That is Connor Foster. Inside, row number 2 out of Albany, the 97S of James Skeslin. To his outside, the 3G of Tanner Gentry. And the number 24D, we've got Caleb Day starting inside row 3. To his outside, the number 09, Seth Christian. Your back row shapes up like this. We find the number 44C of Cody Ronan. And to his outside, the 7C of Josh Conley, a late arrival. Josh Corley, a late arrival. We did not see him qualify. He will tag the back as he was a late arrival from Cottage Grove. This heat race right here is stacked full of young talent. Between the 5A, the 6, the 24D, the 97S, the 3G, all of those kids. Very, very talented, very, very fast. All right, we're showing them one. We're going green next time at a turn 4. Your pace setter is the number 6 of Connor Foster. 15 years of age, and he's got 5 years experience in a Hornet car. Started racing these cars at 10 years old. He has had a successful karting career, and he just made the age bracket. You got to be 14 to run a NASCAR sanctioned event. He is 1 year past that as we move into the NASCAR era here at Willamette Speedway. Green flag is coming at you this time at turn number 4. Connor Foster, the 6. Your pace setter. He is a 4th generation driver here at Willamette Speedway, by the way. Green flag, here we go. Braden Aldrich, your leader out of turn 2. Foster, Skeslin, Gentry, Day, your top 5. Then it's Christian, Corley, and the 44C of Cody Ronan. Oh, James Skeslin out of shape. What a job of driving to gather that car up. Seth Christian off the pace down the backstretch in the 09. Now he's got it rolling, but he was off the pace there for a few seconds. Braden Aldrich. Oh, Skeslin. Something is not right on that 97 car. He has got his hands full. That car does not want to cooperate. Braden Aldrich. Aldrich, Gentry now sitting second. Foster, Day, and Corley now sits inside the top 5, followed by Christian, Skeslin, and Ronan. Look at Braden Aldrich, only his 2nd start behind the wheel of the 5A. And he is running away from the field. A good run going from the young man from Lebanon. Caleb Day now starting to move on the outside of the 6 of Foster. He'll move into the number 3 spot. Sets his sights on the 3G. 3rd generation driver Tanner Gentry. All 3 generations in cars here tonight. His grandfather Sean Gentry. His dad Brad Gentry. And Tanner in the Hornet division. Seth Christian having a rough heat race here. We're 2 laps. White flag is out this time by for Braden Aldrich. Gentry, Day, Foster, Corley, Christian, Skeslin, and Ronan all by himself up front. Dominating fashion from the drop of the green flag. Braden Aldrich will win the final heat race for your Hornets. Second will go to Tanner Gentry, Caleb Day, Connor Foster, and Josh Corley, your top 5. Race fans, like to ask you to keep your children away from the fence when cars are on the track. Please stay away from the fence when cars are racing for your own safety. Our next race on the track will be our Iron Giant B feature. 4 cars transferring from the B into the show. We've got race director Eddie Farnes with the Iron Giants up here in the Moxie Tower. Eddie, 12 laps. How are we lining these guys up for the B main event?
Well, we got 4 cars. 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 4 cars.
Based off heat race finishes. So if they finished 5th in their heat race, they'll start towards the front. And if you were last in your heat race, you're starting in the back and you got a long road ahead of you to try and get to the top 4.
Top 4 are going to the show. Tonight's feature for the Iron Giants, 40 laps. 2 incredible events coming at you later on. A 100-lap Hornet feature, the 40-lap the Iron Giant. If you don't get excited about an Iron Giant feature, you've got no soul or you're just plain dead, because it is some of the best street stock racing you're going to find in the 11 western states, no doubt about it. The Iron Giant series has been nothing but stellar for the last decade out here at Willamette Speedway and throughout the Northwest, and glad to have you guys on. I know we had some complications early in the season, had to get together and do some work to get this thing rescheduled. We got you guys back in the house. Kind of weird seeing you up here as the race director and not behind the wheel of the number 21 Camaro, Eddie.
Yeah, it's been a little weird for me. First time doing something like this, so I'm used to being on the racetrack and listening to someone yell at me. Now I get to be the one yell at them. So, but it's been fun learning. And yeah, these guys that run this series, they make it super easy. We have a great group of guys. We've had 25 cars, both events we've had this season. So yeah, I couldn't be happier with how the things are going this year.
Making your way out of the cockpit up into the tower, looking down on the racetrack, seeing the other side of the sport, the business side, if you will. A lot of people don't understand when you get to this side of the sport, it kind of takes some of the fun out of it because you've got to deal with everything. It is not an easy deal, and it's not for the faint of heart.
Yeah, I learned that quite early on. So, but yeah, like I said, it's been fun. I mean, we had some blockages at the beginning. I mean, we've had the last 2 months off just because of rain delays and other things, and I'm just glad to be back at the racetrack. And as I said, we had a great group show up tonight at one of the best facilities in the Northwest, and Street Stock's always put on a good show here, and I'm just excited to see how the Speed Man goes, and I'm really excited for this 40-lap feature later tonight.
No doubt about it. Eddie, I got to give you compliments. I know you jumped on board with the Iron Giant last year and kind of got thrown into the mix to help run the series as there was some transition going on last year. And I got to give you a compliment, man. I'll tell you, for not having done that before and jumping in and kind of getting thrown to the wolves, you did one heck of a job last year. And so far, a good start to the 26th season. And glad to have you guys here. I want to say thanks for bringing the Iron Giants and making something happen. I know we got together on the phone and talked quite a bit and had to crunch to make this thing happen. This was probably about the, not wasn't the only date, but it was the best date available for the Iron Giants to keep you guys spread out and keep your routine halfway normal this year. But man, I'm glad to have you guys. I am looking forward to the 40-lap feature with $1,000 to win for you guys. It's going to be an awesome show. Looking forward to having you back later on this season for your championship night. Got to have the Iron Giants Championship at Willamette Speedway. I love that series. I love that street stocks. And, man, we've got a treat for you tonight with the 40-lap feature from the Iron Giants and the 100-lap Hornet 100. I know we're set to go 12 laps for the B-Main on a heads-up start based upon finishing orders in the heat races. If you were the first car out in your heat race, you will line up towards the front. Second car out, third car out as they go back. So the guys that are in the back are going to have a little bit of luck to get to the front to race their way in, as we're only going to take 4 out of the B main into tonight's 40-lap, $1,000 to win feature. Iron Giant B feature lining up on the grid in the pit area. Once again, race fans, this is a great time to get your 50/50 tickets from the block. Great community center for our youth here in the Lebanon community. Tickets are $1 each. 6 tickets for $5, wingspan for $20. Our goal is always $1,000 minimum to one of you lucky fans. You can't win it if you're not in it. All right, here we go. Our B main event on the track. And I am surprised at some of the cars we find having to race their way in to the Iron Giant straight stock main event. On the inside of row number 1, the number 32 is Talon Rogers. To his outside, the 2G, Brad Gentry. Inside row number 2, the 40L of Phil Lavorne. And lining up outside of him, the number 27D, Danner Myers. Inside row 3, the 28H of Dan Hamilton. And lining up outside of him, the number 23 of Andrew Olson. Your fourth row is the 16 of Shannon Collins, the 3C of Ross Connolly. Your back row, the 52 of Mark Ford, the 76 of Chase Barnes. 12 laps of distance, top 4 finishers going to the feature. We are going to show them one. Showing them one, this time at a turn 4. All right, Albany Toyota pace truck off the track. We're going green this time at a turn 4. Your pace setter is the 2G of Brad Gentry. Green flag coming out. Here we go. Green flag from Emma Dean from Dean Painting. 12 laps to determine the final 4 starting positions in tonight's feature. Rogers, your leader. Lavorne and Gentry side by side. Here comes Brad Gentry, steps it up to the outside of the 32 of Talon Rogers. Rogers going to slide it in. Here comes Lavorne in the bottom. Thought about sticking under the 32, couldn't quite make it stick. Myers now on the move with the number 27. Gentry looking to be your leader. Connolly off the track at the top of turn number 2. Gentry will lead lap number 2 in the 2G. He's bringing Myers with him in the 27. Myers battling with the 32 of Rogers. Rogers pushing like a dump truck through turns 1 and 2. Opens up a hole in the bottom. Here comes Lavorne. Rogers slammed the door on Lavorne, ran him down to the infield, and pushes on the entry of turn 3. Lavorne going to fight back, and here comes Rogers bouncing off everybody onto the front stretch. Talon Rogers out of shape. Took himself from the front row to the back. It is Gentry and Myers 1-2, followed by Lavorne, and Hamilton now holds the final transfer spot. Top 4 cars have got to be careful. You don't want to overdrive the car and risk not going to the show. Around goes Chase Barnes. He keeps it moving. No caution is out. Oh, he threw the caution. Smoke now out of the back of the 76 of Chase Barnes. Caution is out here on lap number 4. We're 4 down, 8 to go. We're going to line them up and try it again. Chase Barnes showing signs of smoke out of the back of the 76.
Drivers, please single file, please, so we can get the lineups in the correct order.
Eddie Farnes with the Iron Giant Series asking drivers to line up single file so track officials can make sure everybody is where they're supposed to be on the restart. Your leader is Brad Gentry. Your second place car is Danner Myers. Third is Phil Lavorne. Dan Hamilton, your final transfer car, lines up 4. So Danner Myers has the option. He will restart inside row number 2, followed by the 40L of Phil Lavorne. The 28H must line up on the inside of the 3rd row. Outside of Hamilton will be the 23 of Andrew Olson. The next row will be Shannon Collins in the 16 and the 32 of Talon Rogers. It's Mark Ford and Chase Barnes at the back of the pack. We're 4 laps down, 8 to go. Brad Gentry trying to hold off some heavy talent right behind him. Green flag is out. Well, that 4th and final transfer spot's going to be interesting between the 23, the 28, and the 32 of Rogers, who's kind of right there in the mix. Hamilton going to dive under the 23 of Olson. Olson trying to drive around him on the outside. The final transfer spot up for grabs. Hamilton a little loose on the exit of 4 onto the front stretch. Slides it off the bottom. Oh, and around goes Andrew Olson. Olson going to keep it moving. Oh, and Barnes into the backside of the 23. Caution is out. My goodness, things are getting a little tricky out there. You get the wind. The track starts to slick off. Heavy smoke now out of the backside of the 76. Race fans, if we pulled the winning ticket from our 50-50 right now, we're not going to, but if we did, one of you lucky fans would walk out of here with $565. We're about halfway there, just over halfway. You want to get down there and grab your tickets for the jackpot? $565 right now and growing. You see Emma Dean up there in the flag stand. She's the boss at Dean Painting. She keeps things rocking and rolling over there. Lets Joe know what he's supposed to do and when he's supposed to do it. It's Brad Gentry, Danner Myers, Phil Lavorne, and Talon Rogers now sits in the 4th and final transfer spot. The 28H of Hamilton was in that spot, now lines up in the back of the pack. The 28H of Hamilton being charged with that caution. We're 5 down, 7 to go. And Myers will restart. He'll select that inside of row 2 once again. That'll put Lavorne to the outside of the 2nd row. Rogers inside row 3. Then it's Collins, Barnes, Ford, Olson, and Hamilton. Boy, Olson and Hamilton have got their work cut out. All right, caution lights are going out. Final 7 laps coming at you to determine the final 4 starting position in tonight's Iron Giant feature. Brad Gentry, he has been extremely fast here at Willamette Speedway in that 2G car. So is Danner Myers. Phil Lavorne, always fast in the 40L. There's the green flag. Good start for the 2G of Brad Gentry. Myers trying to hold off the 40L of Phil Lavorne. Top 3 cars, single file at the stripe. Gentry, Myers, Lavorne, Collins now sits in the 4th and final transfer spot. Shannon Collins trying to race his way in. Here comes Andrew Olson in the 23. Olson trying to get by the 32 of Rogers. Hamilton now going to work the outside. Hamilton in the outside wall. Oh my gosh. Dan Hamilton slid it into the top of turn number 3, put the outside of the 28 on the wall. A little cosmetic damage. Yeah, little Ross Chastain-esque in the 28H. 3-car battle for the top 3 spots. Look behind the 40 as the race starts to shape up for the final transfer spot. Olson trying to get by the 32 of Rogers. Out of turn 2, it is Collins kind of right there in no man's land. Look at the battle for the top spot into turn 4. Myers showing some color to the outside of Gentry. Gentry going to lean on him down the front stretch into turn 1. These guys are locked in. They've got to be careful if they're going to make the show. They can't do that kind of stuff. Myers trying to race for the win. Gentry on the bottom out of turn 4. Myers will lead here with 3 to go. 2 to go. Myers, Gentry. Caution is out this time for the 28H of Hamilton. That is 2 on the 28H. If he's charged with it, we're going to take a look at the replay to see who's being charged with that caution. Been a rough B main for the 28H of Hamilton. Track officials are looking at the replay, the Lon Rich LLC replay. The 76 of Chase Barnes being charged with the caution.
All right, 76, unfortunately, you are going to be charged with that caution. That is your second. Please take it to the pits.
The 76 of Chase Barnes. That is his second caution here in the B main event. He will be asked to leave the racing at surface. Green, white, checkered finish. Your leader is Danner Myers. Brad Gentry sits second. Phil Lavorne, final transfer spot right now is the 16 of Shannon Collins. However, he's got the 23 of Andrew Olson right there on his bumper. Olson will do everything he can here in the closing laps. These drivers have been told it is a green, white, checkered finish. Myers holding a slow pace out there down the backstretch. A little gamesmanship. Sometimes you got to do that stuff. Now the top 4 cars have got to play this smart. They've got to be aggressive but smart. They're locked in as of now. Watch those cars sitting behind the 16. That's the spot you want to watch. They're racing for the final transfer spot. White flag is out. Next time by. Olson trying to get by the 16 of Collins. Rogers puts a bumper on the 23 of Olson. White flag is out right here. Watch the 16 and the 23 as they duke it out here on the final lap for the final starting spot in tonight's feature. Olson going to go to the high side. Caution is out. What's the caution for? Debris at the top of turns 3 and 4. Caution is out. We're going to line them up and try it again. That is a bumper. So once again, green-white finish. Green-white checkered. The lineup is good. Brad Gentry will make his, oh, we're inside 5. Are we going to go single file?
Lineup is good. Green, right, checkered, finish. Lights are going out. Single file, stay single file. Green, right, checkered.
Single file restart. Inside 5 laps to go on the restart. Single file. Green flag coming at you. Danner Myers, your leader. Watch the 16 and the 23. They are fighting for the final transfer spot. The final starting position in tonight's feature. Top 3 cars good to go. Single file out of turn 2. Olsen trying to put the pressure of the 16 of Collins. Collins able to drive away from him down the backstretch. Here comes Olsen. Olsen going to step it up to the outside. Opens up a hole in the bottom. Top 3 cars good to go. Rogers puts a door on the 23 of Andrew Olsen. Olsen checkered flag in the air. Your winner's going to be Danner Myers, followed by Brad Gentry, Lavorne. Final transfer spot going to Collins. Rogers and Olsen will just... Is Braden Aldrich over here in the grandstands? Or a representative from the Aldrich family, please come to the tower. Where is Braden Aldrich? Right there. Coming up here, young man. I got a question for you. Well, we knew this was going to happen. It started yesterday about noon, and it continues to keep going. Race fans, listen to this. We just had a $300 donation from Daily Construction, $1,850 to win the Hornet feature tonight. $1,850 with the $300 from Daily Construction. Want to give those folks a big shout out and a big thank you. Braden, thank you, sir. Things are going to get hot and heavy in the feature tonight. $1,850 to win. Well, while the dirt doctor, Bill Arnold, puts some water down, we're going to bring up some of these drivers from our Iron Giant series. We're going to have a little bit of fun with these guys. Drivers, let's stand over here so I don't get any feedback on my mic over there. Let's get you guys lined up right here. This is going to be a little bit of fun here. We're going to determine who starts where in the top 12. Top 12 tonight. So who has the first draw? Do we have all 12 drivers over here?
No, we don't.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need Wilkinson. Here comes Langen. And both Landis boys.
Greg, you'll be right there when Dustin gets there. You'll be
Need the Landis boys and Wilkinson over here. Waiting on Landis and Wilkinson. If we can get those guys over here. You want to run out and grab Landis and Wilkinson? I need both Landis boys and Wilkinson. You want to run out there with a buggy and grab them or something? We all We are going to determine tonight's top 12 starting positions with our redraw.
You guys want to do a switch? Or no?
Yep. Well, our buddies over at Bulldog Concrete just added $200 more to the winner. Over $2,000 to win the Hornet feature tonight. My gosh. You guys are nuts. It's $2,050 to win the Hornet 100 this year. We're waiting on a couple of our drivers to get over here for the redraw for the Iron Giant feature. Meanwhile, we're going to take a couple minutes to talk with Sean Kronk. He will be drawing the first chip tonight. Sean? Huh? You've been one of the guys here at Willamette when there's big money on the line. I say it every time you unload. You've just been one of those guys that find the ability to turn the wick up when there's big money on the line. Tonight, $1,000. We're going to determine where you start here in just a few moments. You've got some heavy hitters here tonight for this 40-lap feature. What's it going to take to get the job done?
It's going to take staying in front of them.
A lot easier said than done. Look at all these guys are smiling like, good luck with that. I mean, where do you want to start? Do you want to start in the pole? Do you want to sit back and kind of give yourself a chance to run through the field and see what people are doing? What's your approach?
I like starting probably 2 or 3 rows back so I can kind of watch what everyone else is doing and then play off of their game.
Well, it's going to be exciting because the rest of the gang just showed up. We have got some fast cars for this Iron Giant feature. Eddie's going to start handing out chips. Now here's how this is going to work. We're going to let these drivers draw a chip, an envelope. They are not going to open it. They are not going to open it because we're going to give each driver a chance to swap their envelope with anybody in the field. Eddie, are you ready for this? Who is our first to draw? Sean Kronk. You are first to draw your chip. Do not open the envelope. Take one, anyone. He took envelope number 9. Sam Potter. Sam Potter. Going to send his son up to draw. He will take envelope number 5. Dustin Wilkinson. His son will draw the number 8 envelope. Greg Osborne, the 07. He's going to go to the outside. He's taking envelope number 12. Dakota Goddard in the 89. Goddard will take the number 6 envelope. Jay Fletcher in the 33F. Jay goes, you got to hold on to it, Jay. What envelope did you get? Number what? Number 4. Jesse Yankee sends a representative up, and he will take envelope number 3. Tyler Pagel. Envelope 7. Rayston Myers will take envelope number 11. T.J. Landis in the double deuce. Landis is going to take envelope number 1. Don't open it. 2 envelopes left. Mike Landis. 2 or 10. To number 2, and Langan will get the final envelope. Now, Kronk, are you going to open your envelope or are you going to swap with anybody? Don't look at it and let me have the chip. Oh, wait, what? Backwards? You want to go backwards? All right, well, that's true. Don't open that. Don't open that. I was trying to help you out, Sean. Where we go? We're going to Andrew Langan. Langan, you going to open it or are you going to trade?
I'd rather open it.
You're going to open it? Okay, open that up and put it in my hand. Don't let anybody see it. Come on, sister. Rip it open. Don't let anybody see that sucker. And put it in my hand. Where's it at? There it is. So you kept it. The 74 of Andrew Langan. Had the number 12 draw. You got what was left over. You had the choice to trade it, possibly start on the pole, or start in the number 12 spot. The number 74 of Andrew Langan will start. Boy, it's a tough night when you debut a brand new race car against the best street stock drivers in the Northwest for $1,000 to win. And you have to start on the inside of row number 1. He drew the pole. Mike Landis. Are you going to keep it or are you going to trade?
Keep it or do you want to trade it? You can trade anybody else up here, or you can keep it.
But they have to trade with you. I mean,
You going to keep it or trade?
Look at them.
gotta decide.
Okay, open it up, put it in my hand, don't let anybody see it.
You should be like a Let's Make a Deal mouse.
I love doing this.
I bet you do.
Rip that thing open. Just rip it in half. Let me see that sucker.
Let's hope we're that lucky. Come on. Shoot.
Mike Landis. Mike Landis. The pole's gone. That means the best would be the outside front row. Landis, you will not start on the outside of the front row because you are starting on the inside of the 6th row and number 11. Number 11. TJ Landis in the 22. Are you going to keep it or are you going to trade?
Somehow I think these are rigged.
And they're not rigged. And if they are, you can blame Eddie. You can fight him. Are you keeping or are you trading? You're going to trade. You're going to keep it. He drew the number 1 envelope. TJ Landis in the number 22. The outside front row is still open. What is your prediction? 4th row? You're predicting you're going to start in the 4th row? Buy yourself a lottery ticket. You're coming from the number 8 spot, outside row number 4. Rayston Myers. You keeping it or you trading? He's going to keep it. Give me that. He had envelope number 11. Rayston Myers in one of the 132-27 cars here tonight. Rayston Myers, you will start. You will start on the outside of row number 3 in the 6th spot. Keeping or trading? He's going to keep it. Nobody wants to risk it. Tyler Pagel. Tyler Pagel, the 27T. Tyler Pagel.
500 more to win from K-Man. For the 6th spot. 500 extra for the winner. They'll send you a check. On the street stock. Kelly McDonald.
Well, if you needed another reason to race hard, you got 500 more reasons. Kelly McDonald just put $500 up to the winner of the street stock. Now it's now $1,750 to win, $1,750. Tyler Pagel. Are you ready for this? You are not starting on the front row tonight. You will be starting from position number 9. Number 9 for the 27T. Yankee, are we keeping or trading? You're going to keep it. Jesse Yankee's he had the number 3 envelope. Jesse Yankee in the number 13. You will be starting on the inside of row number 4 in the 7th spot. Fletcher, you keeping or you trading? He's trading. Who's he trading with? He's going to take Sam Potter's envelope. Remember, the outside front row is still open. The whole 2nd row is still open. Jay Fletcher. Jay Fletcher in the 33F. Traded with Sam Potter. Jay, sometimes trading isn't a good idea. Okay? Tonight it is because you're starting outside row number 1. Dakota Goddard, you're going to keep it. He's going to keep it. your defending track champion.
Nice race.
Dakota Goddard and the number 89, starting inside row number 3 from the 5 spots. Starting 5th, Osborne, keeping or trading? You think you're going to start 12th? Let's find out. Greg Osborne in the 07 said he's going to start in the 12th spot. He predicted he was going to start 12th. Inside row 2 from the 3 spot. And then there were 3. Are we keeping or trading, Wilkinson? Trading with who? Big Money Sean. Give me that envelope, young man. Dustin Wilkinson in the 16W. 4, 12, and 10 are the spots that are left. And Dustin Wilkinson in the 16W. You will start. You will start outside of row number 6 in the 12 spots. We've got 4 and 10. 4 and 10 are left. Are you going to keep it or trade? Potter's going to keep it. Sam Potter and the number 44P. There are 2 slots left. You can start 4th. You can start 4th or you can start 10th. And you will start on the outside of row number 5 in the 10 spot. That'll put Kronk to the outside of the 2nd row in the 4th position. Sean Kronk will start 4th. Potter had the outside front row and it was stolen. That is theft. Are you guys ready for 40 laps of the Iron Giant Street Stocks tonight? This is the top 12 starting positions. Give these guys a round of applause. And a big shout out to Kelly McDonald putting in $500 to the winner. Now $1,750. Yeah, they can walk across. You go right here.
That's like 4 in a row that I've drawn the 12.
Yeah, this is it. Landis already showed up.
$1,750 to win tonight. You guys. The top 12 spots are lined up. Dustin, where are you coming from? Where are you coming from?
We're coming from 12th. We're going to put on a show tonight, and there probably won't be any fenders left, but we can do it.
You got to love the 16W. I'll tell you, anytime the 16W and the 89 get together, you're going to get a show. But these guys are coming from deep in the field. That's what I love about the street stocks. You are going to get one heck of a show tonight in Dakota. Where'd you end up starting? 5th. Outside, inside row 3. You got 40 laps to work with. You got some bad news coming from behind you. You got 1,750 reasons to get to the front. What's the approach going in? Are we dropping the hammer and letting it go, or are we going to pace ourselves for the first few laps?
I'm not pacing myself. I'm going for it, and we'll see what happens from there. So
there you go. There you go. Dakota Goddard, 89, starting 5th, says he's going to turn it up from the get-go. I'm excited about this feature. This is going to be good stuff.
Oil change. It was done in a flash. Road trip saved. At Les Schwab, we're proud to keep you rolling. Les Schwab Tires. Our greatest story is yours. Stories are composites inspired by real.
Friend Mike Bauer down in California with the Dirt Don't Lie podcast. He called me up and said, hey, let's add $300 to the Hornets for the Hard Charger Award. Now, $400 to the Hard Charger, tonight's Hornet feature. Unbelievable what's going on here. I love our race fans. Dirt Don't Lie podcast kicking in $300 to our Hard Charger tonight. Race fans, how many of you driver or fans are MMA fans? Any MMA fans? Anybody want to hear the results of the Patty the Batty fight tonight? Huh? You guys want to know? How many Patty Pimlet fans do we have? Oh, so we got a couple fans. Well, tonight, round number 1, 52 seconds for Pimlet to win by submission.
Crazy.
Tonight's racing program will be what we have dubbed the Hornet Hustle. If you weren't here last year to see this, you really missed out. It was such a hit, we're going to do it again this year. This is how it's going to work. You see the 10 cars on the infield down there? Your front row is the drivers that are slated to start in positions 10 and 9. We're going to put both those cars on the track. They're going to run a 2-lap sprint. The winner will stay on. The loser will start 9th. We'll bring out the next car to challenge the winner of round number 1. The winner will stay on. The loser will start 9th. And on and on and on. Now, last year, the 69 of Jesse Shanklin was supposed to start in the number 10 spot for the 100-lapper. He ran his way through the Hornet Hustle all the way to the number 3 starting position. Here's our first 2 cars for our Hornet Hustle, round number 1. We're going to make sure the track is good. Everything's cooler with Schuler. That's right.
Yeah, I do.
The top 10 starting positions will be determined here shortly. Jesse Shanklin with a little spin down there in turn 4. All right, race director Nate Ellerton's decided to put all 10 cars out for 5 laps to run that surface in before we start our Hornet Hustle. These are your drivers eligible for this year's Hornet Hustle. Got an update from the 50-50 coming at you. If we pulled the winning ticket right now, we're not, but if we did, one of you lucky fans, $721. We're getting close to that $1,000 mark. $721. Now's a good time to get your ticket. 50-50. You can't win it if you're not in it. $1 each, 6 for 5, wingspan for 20. Hey. Update from your MMA event tonight. Conor McGregor taking on Max Holloway. And it didn't last long. McGregor versus Holloway did not last long. Holloway the victor in the first minute. In the first minute, Holloway beats McGregor due to a knee injury to Conor McGregor.
I would have too, yeah.
All right, it's time to hustle. Hornet Hustle. Round number 1 will be the 69 of Jesse Shanklin taking on the 74 of Lauren Hadley Sr. Do you have a... I know, but I want to go down there.
Write it down on this paper. Okay.
Yeah, let's just take that, Larry, and we'll go stand up front.
Yes.
All right, Hornet Hustle, round number 1. The 74 of Lauren Hadley, the 69 of Jesse Shanklin. The loser of this race will start in the number 10 position. 2-lap sprint. Hadley Sr. on the inside, Shanklin to the outside. Shanklin, your current points leader, sits number 1 in NASCAR Western Region points. Looking for the green flag, 2-lap sprint. Green flag is out. Here we go. Winner stays on. Loser will start 10th. Side by side out of turn 2. Shanklin with the advantage into turn 3. Here comes Hadley Sr. Oh, Hadley Sr. puts a bumper on him. Shanklin going to drive out of it. White flag is out. White flag is out. Shanklin going to keep it up top through turns 1 and 2. Hadley Sr. right there with them on the bottom. Out at 2, down the backstretch. Shanklin tries to take the line away. Hadley Sr. had to lift hard into turn 3. Checkered flag is out. Jesse Shanklin will get the win. And the 74 of Hadley Sr. will start in the 10th spot. That was a heck of a save by Jesse Shanklin. Hadley Sr. in the 74 will start 10th. Jesse Shanklin will stay on the track. He will be taking on the number 35 of Ken Fox. We're going to line them up. 2-lap shootout. Winner stays. Shanklin will line up on the outside, Ken Fox on the inside. They'll look for the green flag or the green light at the end of the straightaway in turn 1. Good start for the 35 of Ken Fox. Fox has Shanklin with some horsepower on the outside. Jesse Shanklin leads the 2 into turns 3 and 4. White flag is out this time. Jesse Shanklin has got that 69 car working well. Now, he did this last year. He was supposed to start 10th, ran all the way to the 3rd starting position, and the only reason he didn't start in the front row was he cut a tire right before the final round. Checkered flag is out. Jesse Shanklin will stay on, and Ken Fox in the 35 will start in the number 9 spot. Up next, the 09 of Seth Christian. Seth Christian will take on Jesse Shanklin. This is for the 8th starting position. Driver that loses will start 8th. The winner will advance. Seth Christian on the inside, Shanklin on the outside. Who's pulling for Jesse Shanklin? Who's pulling for the 09 of Seth Christian? Okay, all right, here we go. This is for the 8th starting position. Looking for the green light on the front stretch. Here we go. It's going to get tougher and tougher for Shanklin as he advances through. Shanklin likes that outside groove. He's the leader down the backstretch into turn 3. White flag is out this time by Shanklin and Christian. Hang on, Shanklin. You're letting it hang out a little bit. Christian still right there. It's not done till the checkered flag flies for the 8th starting position. Out of turn 4. Jesse Shanklin will advance. Seth Christian will start 8th. Up next will be the 3G of Tanner Gentry. Tanner Gentry is a 3rd generation driver here at Willamette Speedway. His dad, Brad Gentry, his grandfather, Sean Gentry. Comes from a long line of dirt track racers. It's going to get tougher. It's going to get tougher with each round for Jesse Shanklin. He was supposed to start 10th last year, and he ran all the way to the 3rd spot. We'll see if he can do it again this year. We're looking for the green light on the front stretch, this time out of turn 4. Ooh, pretty tight start right there. Door handle to door handle, side by side out of turn 2. Shanklin on the outside. Advantage Shanklin out of turn 4. White flag is out. Tanner Gentry still right there with him. Shanklin cannot make a mistake. Final turn. Checkered flag coming at you. Shanklin will advance. Gentry will start 7th. Tanner Gentry will start in the number 7 spot. Up next, is that the 14 of Jacob Matlock? That's what it looks like. Jacob Matlock, the next to challenge Jesse Shanklin. Loser will start 6th. Jacob Matlock just learned how to drive a clutch last night. Just kidding. It was yesterday. Jacob Matlock. Oh, the nerves are getting to the kid. All right, here we go. Here we go. Side by side. Green light coming onto the front stretch. Matlock in the 14. The loser will start 6th. Looking for the green light. Even start. Here we go. Good start for Matlock in the 14. He's right there with Shanklin. Jesse Shanklin's got that Mitsubishi cranked up. There's the white. Shanklin cannot make a mistake. This is for the 6th starting position. Checkered flag in the air out of turn 4. Jesse Shanklin will advance again. So the worst Shanklin will start is 5th. The next driver to take him on will be the 37 of Bernie Bryant. Bernie Bryant up next to take on the 69. This is what he did last year. You're right. He burned up some tires. It burned up a tire in the final round. It cost him a front row starting position. Bernie Bryant up next in the 37, taking on Jesse Shanklin. Larry Baker, let me ask you a question. Shanklin's driving a Mitsubishi. You know what the Japanese word Mitsubishi means? You don't have any idea? Well, do you, Rolls? The Japanese word Mitsubishi, you know what that means? It means 3 diamonds. What's a Mitsubishi logo look like? It's 3 diamonds. Here we go. Green flag on the front stretch. Shanklin and Bryant side by side at the cone. Here we go. Ooh. Bernie Bryant caught the 69 of Shanklin slipping a little bit. Shanklin going to work the outside. We got a race down the backstretch. This is for the 5th position. Bryant going to lean on the 69 of Shanklin onto the front stretch. White flag is out. Shanklin with the advantage into turns 1 and 2. Bryant still right there with him on the bumper in striking distance. Out of turn 4, checkered flag. Shanklin will advance. Bryant will start in the number 5 spot. So now the worst that Shanklin can start is 4th. He started 3rd last year. See if he can better that and race his way to the front row. Up next, he will be taking on the 24D of Caleb Day.
You know how they pronounce it?
Caleb Day, the 24D. Jesse Shanklin, the 69. Look at this, a little gamesmanship. They're playing some games now. Things are getting interesting. Top 4 starting spot up for grab. The loser will start 4th. Here we go. Green light coming at the cone. Great start for the 69 of Jesse Shanklin. Yeah. Must be. White flag. Shanklin with a sizable, the biggest advantage we've seen so far in the Hornet hustle. Shanklin looking to advance to start. The worst he'll start now is 3rd. Jesse Shanklin continues to advance through the field. The next driver he will take on is the 29 of Matthew Bangle, your defending champion of the Hornet 100. Jesse Shanklin, this is where things get hot and heavy. He has got to be on point. Right here, things just got serious. The defending champion. You saw how good the 29 was in a heat race. He did touch the wall, that's true. The 29 of Matthew Bengal did touch the outside wall and did bend that right rear corner. We'll see if that has affected the performance of the 29 car. Bengal and Shanklin. Here we go. We're looking for the green at the cone. The winner will stay on. The loser will start third. Here we go. Ooh, a good start from the 29 of Matthew Bengal. Shanklin may be in trouble. Jesse Shanklin. He started third last year. It's Bengal with the advantage out of turn 4, coming to the white flag. One lap shootout. One lap shootout. Bengal and Shanklin down the backstretch into turn 3. Checkered flag in the air. Matthew Bengal will get the win. Jesse Shanklin will start third for the second year in a row. Our next matchup will be the 29 of Bengal and the 22 of Steve Entler. The winner will start on the pole. The loser will start outside front row. Here we go, the final round of the Hornet Hustle. Bengal on the outside, Entler to the inside. For the pole position. Who's taking the 29? Who's pulling for the 22? Oh, man, here we go. Green light coming at the cone. Ooh, that got close. It is Bengal and Entler. Here comes Entler to the inside. Entler trying to show some color to the 29 of Bengal. Bengal pushes up. White flag is out. One lap shootout. Here we go. This is for the pole position. It's Entler on the inside. Bengal going to work the outside. Side by side at a turn 2. Entler's got the advantage. Entler has the advantage. Into turn 3. He can't push up. Here comes the 29 of Bengal. And the pole position will go to Steve Entler. Steve Entler will start on the pole position. Steve Entler sat on the infield watching everything happen, got 2 laps, and takes the pole position. Steve Entler. You know what? You don't even have to get out of the car. You don't even have to get out of the car if you don't want to. He's got a smile on his face. He's got the pole. He's got the pole for the Hornet 100. Here he is, race fans. Steve Entler in the 22. Steve, you sat here on the infield. You watched the Hornet hustle round after round, knowing you've got the easy route to get to the front row. You come out, you challenge the 29 of the defending champion, Matthew Bengal. You win the Hornet hustle to start from the pole. What do you expect? Nothing less. Listen, I'll tell you what. The Hornet 100, 100 laps to work with. You've got the pole. Steve, Look at me.
I'm speechless.
Look at me. I'm going to offer you $100 to start outside back row. If you win it, it's a $100 bonus.
Was it door number 1 or door number 2?
You can give up the pole, start from the back row. If you win it, it's an extra $100.
So you guys don't want the sport of it? You don't want me going to the back and working my way up through the field? I see a couple of you. How about we just invert the whole damn field?
Invert the whole field? He says, let's party. Listen, Steve, I'm trying to make a deal with you, not have 20 other guys come after and kill me.
You already know damn well you just finished a darn race and you're getting paid, man. What's that chump change $100 going to do for me, man? Dude, we're talking big money.
$100 will buy you 6 sets of tires for this thing.
Oh, now you're talking about my tires.
No. Oh. I'm just saying, $100. What's that? Another 100 if you go to the back row?
Oh my God.
That's $200 in bonus money if you start last and win this thing.
Oh my God. What, am I your cheap date on a Saturday night? I've got standards.
What are they?
Not much.
You got 100 from the flagger and you got 100 from me. You don't have to say yes.
How many people are in this? 24?
There's 20.
20. Let's do it.
He's got it, race fans. He's going to the back. That's an extra $200 if he wins it from the back. No, not during the race. Sometimes you got to make it exciting.
That lap you ran was an 18.6 in that hustle.
Nice. Sometimes you got to shake things up. All that work to get the front row. We're going racing. Let's get this party started. Well, here's an interesting turn of events here, race fans. We got up here in the tower. We made the offer of the $200 bonus money to the 29 of Matthew Bangle. If he accepted to win an extra $200, his exact words were, absolutely not, I've got the pole, I'm going to go. 29, Bangle starting on the pole. First feature of the night. Your Northwest Dwarf Car Association. Your lineup will look like this on the inside of row number 1, driving the number 5. That is Dave Brune will start on the outside front row. Your pole position is the 5 of Bob Lang. Brad Martin in the 19. The 8 is Kyle Pope. The 23 is Jeremy Weatherby. And lining up outside of him is the 99 of Jeremy Martin. Then it's the 777 of Dennis Liebig. It's the 44 of Robert Rush. The 77, Chris Bigelow. The 5A, Danny Altum. In the 23, Molly Williams. Driving the 18, Shane Youngren. The 7 is Ed Green. The 23K is Kersey Stegman. The 86 is Ryan Mackwood at the back. In the number 21, Tegan Fisher. This one is set for 25 laps. Showing them 1. We're going to go green next time out of turn 4. All right, caution lights are out. Green and coming at you this time out of turn 4. Race fans, your Northwest Dwarf Car Association feature on the track. 25 laps of action starts this time out of turn 4. Brune and Lang, your front row. Here we go, green flag. Dave Brune, your leader, followed by Pope, Martin, both Martin cars, sitting 3rd and 4th, and Lang sitting 5th in the number 5. Here comes Kyle Pope. Pope looking to get under the 54 of Dave Brune. Brune is always fast here at Willamette Speedway. Had a conversation with him earlier today. He says, all I got to do is put together 25 laps because I've had a hard time putting them all together to get the win, and right now he's the guy on the point showing the way. Kyle Pope opens up a hole on the inside. Here comes Martin in the 19, challenging for the second spot. He's on the inside of the 8 of Pope. Pope trying to work the outside to get around the 54 of Brune. 3-car battle for the top spot. It's a 3-car battle for the lead through turns 1 and 2. Brune on the point. Pope and Martin side by side. Pope had a shot on the outside, backed out for just a second down the backstretch into turn 3, working upstairs. Kyle Pope trying to make it all happen on the top. Look at the battle for the lead. 3 cars between Martin, Pope, and Brune. Martin's got the advantage down low. If he can get under that 54 car and find some drive, he'll put himself on the point, but Kyle Pope fights back on the outside. Kyle Pope right there with him. It is an unbelievable race up front here in the early stages of your Northwest Dwarf Car Association main event. Trouble in turn 1. I believe that's the 21 of Tegan Fisher, and who's that other car? The 86 of Ryan Mackwood. Both those cars will restart at the back of the pack. 6 laps down, 19 to go. All right, lineup is good. We're going to show them one this time at a turn 4 before we go back to green. Dave Brune has been good here in the first 6 laps. He has got some bad company behind him. The 8 of Pope won in their last visit here to Willamette Speedway. Martin was in the hunt. Both of them, they sit 3rd and 4th. Your 5th place car is Weatherby. He was in the mix for the feature win in their last visit here to Willamette Speedway a few weeks ago. Top 5 cars, all very, very competitive here. 19 laps remaining. Green flag coming at you this time at a turn 4. Dave Brune is your leader. Martin and Pope have swapped lines. It was Pope on the outside before the caution. Martin with some great drive down the backstretch, carried a lot of speed into turn 3. He's got some forward drive working in that 19 car. The outside line, definitely where that was the right call for him to line up there in the restart. He is really working that middle groove as Pope kind of pinned down there on the bottom. Weatherby now takes a run at the 8. Top 4 cars now starting to pull away just a bit from the fields, duking it out. Look at this battle for the lead. It's Martin taking a look at the inside of 54 of Brune. Brune trying to slam the door in turns 1 and 2. Martin kicks it open, exit at turn 2. Here comes Pope on the outside. 4-car battle. Weatherby kind of stuck back there wondering who's going to do what. Give me a shot to get up there at the stripe. It's going to be Kyle Pope, your new leader. So he got by the 54 of Brune. Brune's going to fight back on the inside. It is not over. Here comes Martin inside the 54 of Brune. Weatherby to the outside, 3 wide into turn 3. Brune going to dive to the bottom of the 19 out of turn 4, swapping lines and racing hardcore here at Willamette Speedway tonight. The Dwarf Cars putting on a great show here in the early stages. Meanwhile, Kyle Pope now starting to put the traction on the ground, driving away from the field. Martin running second. Weatherby, Brune, and Martin on your top 5. Look who's on the move. We talked about him earlier in the program. The number 18, Shane Youngren. He now sits in the number 6 spot, trying to race his way into the top 5. That yellow 18 machine, notorious for a lot of wins here in the Northwest. Keep your eyes on Youngren as he advances through the field. He's got a long way to go with some bad dudes ahead of him. Anything is possible. It's Pope, Martin, Weatherby, Brune, Martin, Youngren, and Rush, who had the fastest lap in heat race action earlier today. Oh, Rush nearly got into the back of the 18 of Youngren. He carried a lot of speed into turn 3. Had to jump in the binders and stay out of the door of the 18. Robert Rush now starting to hunt the racetrack in the number 7 spot, working. He is hunkered up on the wheel and going to work, trying to catch the 18 of Youngren. Kyle Pope with the advantage over the 19 of Martin. Weatherby still right there with him. Same verse, same song, second verse is what we saw the last time they were here. Top 3 cars have now pulled away from the field. Half a straightaway advantage over the 54 of Brune, as Brune has got his hands full trying to fend off the challenge of the 99 of Jeremy Martin. Oh, lap traffic just ahead of your leaders. Kyle Pope's got some decisions to make. He's going to dive to the inside of Macwood. Top 3 cars going to slide by onto the front stretch. Brad Martin all over the backside of the 8. We got a great race. This is exactly what we saw the last time they were here. Pope left as the victor. Martin looking for a little bit of redemption. Caution flag is out. Trouble for Robert Rush in the 44. Fastest lap of the race so far, turned in by Brad Martin in the 19 at 17.150 is the best lap to this point. We're 7 laps remaining. We've got 18 laps down, 7 to go. Race fans, you got to get your tickets. Now is a good time to jump into the pot. $814 to the winner if you pull the ticket right now. We're getting real close to that $1,000 mark. $814 to one of you lucky fans. Now is a great time to get in and get your 50-50 ticket. Once again, we're 18 down, 7 to go. Showing them one. Green flag, and next time out of turn 4. Kyle Pope, your leader, will bring us back to green flag action, this time out of turn 4. Once he gets into the yellow restart zone, he can fire this one off. Typically doesn't waste any time, and there you go. Once he hits that stripe, he is on the throttle. Weatherby trying to slide by the 19 of Martin, took a shot at him down low out of turn 2. He's right there with him. Oh, trouble for Brune in the middle of the pack. Oh my goodness, what a job of driving. Everybody missing the 54. Caution is out. Dave Brune is going to require a change of underwear after that one. That was, it got awful quiet in the tower real quick when that happened. My goodness, you hate to see that kind of stuff go down. Brune will restart at the back of the pack. He was sitting 4th overall. All right, because that caution came on a restart and the lap was not completed, we will restart single file. We're showing them one, this time out of turn 4. 18 down, 7 to go. Kyle Pope is your leader, looking for back-to-back victories if he can pull it off tonight. He won in his last visit here with the NWDCA. Martin, watch that 19 car sitting second. I don't know if he's played all his cards. I don't think he's flexed all of his muscles, showed his whole hand. He may be waiting to the last few laps. Kyle Pope knows how the game is played, a veteran driver, multiple championships to his credit on the asphalt. Here we go, green flag. We're going to settle this one right here, right now. 7 laps to go. Good start for the 54 Bruin deep in the field. Watch the 54 car race his way towards the front. Here comes Martin. Oh, trouble on the backstretch. It's Stegman and the 5 of Lang. Caution is out. Bruin will make his way off the track in the 54. We're still 18 down, 7 to go. There's the 1 to go. Caution lights are going off in turn 2. 7 laps remaining. Kyle Pope, your leader, made his way off the racetrack and just gave the lead to Martin. What just happened on the 8? Possible overheating? I don't know what just happened. Green flag is out. Jeremy Martin, your new leader, or Brad Martin, sorry. Brad Martin, your new leader. Weatherby running second. Jeremy Martin third. What just happened to Kyle Pope? We're 6 laps to go this time by. Here comes Weatherby on the inside. Jeremy Weatherby in the 23 challenging Brad Martin. Martin's got a ton of forward drive, that number 19 machine. He has been wicked fast out of turn 2. Look at the battle for third. It's a 3-car battle between the 99 of Jeremy Martin, the 777 of Dennis Liebig, and the 18 of Shane Youngren. Those two drivers a distant 3rd, 4th, and 5th to the top 2 cars out of turn 4. We've got 3 laps remaining. 22 down, 3 to go. Weatherby still right there with Martin. 2 laps remaining, setting him up, looking for a 1-lap shootout. Can Jeremy Weatherby make something happen here in the closing laps? Brad Martin has been wicked fast. Look at the drive down the backstretch out of the 19. Puts enough power on the ground to open up the gap. There's the white flag. Here we go. We're going to settle it right here, right now. The money lap, the one that matters the most. Weatherby trying to find something to get by the 19 of Brad Martin. Into turn 3, checkered flag in hand, out of the 4th turn. Weatherby's got a shot. It ain't going to happen. It's going to be Brad Martin getting the win. Weatherby for second. Third will go to Jeremy Martin, followed by Liebig and Youngren, your top 5. What a race. Unbelievable turn of events there in the late stages with the 8 of Kyle Pope. Gave the lead to the 19 of Brad Martin, and Martin goes on to victory. There he is, your winner, Brad Martin of the 19, race fans. Moving on to our next feature, our Moxie Media Modifieds.
We dropped the Mox 20. Right?
Modified feature slated for 20 laps. All right, your lineup for your modified feature will look like this on the inside of row number 1. In the number 43, Travis Pruitt. Lining up outside of him, out of Elmo, Washington, driving the number 16, Chaz Wilder. Inside row 2 in the number 38. That is Rick Wyatt. To his outside, the 73, Jacob Shandy. At the back of the pack, bringing up the rear of the field. Driving the number 54, that is Scott Lehman. 20 laps of action coming at you this time out of turn number 4. Looking for the green, this time out of turn 4. Here we go. Wilder and Pruitt on the front row. Nate Ellertson, your race director, communicating with the drivers, reminding them outside front row sets the pace. Good start that time out of turn 4 for your modified feature. Pruitt on the inside, Wilder to the outside, drag race down the backstretch. Wilder will put himself on the point. He'll be your leader into turn 3. Pruitt running second. Here comes Shandy on the outside of the 73. Shandy from deep in the field now sits in the number 3 spot outside the 43 of Pruitt in a battle for the number 2 position. Pruitt with the advantage out of turn 2. Oh my goodness. Hot and heavy, slicing and dicing. Look look at Jacob Shandy trying to go 3 wide down the front stretch into turn 1. Looking to get under the 43 of Pruitt. Pruitt slams the door. Shandy has to back out. Here comes Wyatt on the outside to take the 3rd spot. Rick Wyatt with a good move to the outside of the 73 of Shandy. Shandy going to fight back on the bottom of turns 3 and 4. Here comes Wyatt to the outside of the 43 of Pruitt. That's a battle for the 2nd position. Your leader, Wilder. Rick Wyatt now starting to move through the field. He'll clear the 43, take over the number 2 spot just behind the 16 of Chaz Wilder. Chaz Wilder, your leader. Rick Wyatt running second. Look at Rick Wyatt drive that car into the turn 3 car lengths deeper than the 16 of Wilder. That was impressive right there in the entry of turn 3. Wilder a little better through turns 1 and 2 than the 38 of Wyatt. Wyatt seems to be better on the other end of the racetrack. Top 2 cars now nose to tail down the front stretch. Shandy sits 3rd. Pruitt and Lehman, the running order at the stripe. Got a good race shaping up for the lead between the 38 and the 16. Look at Shandy in the 73 start to work the outside groove. Fastest car on the track right now. Jacob Shandy just laid down the fastest lap, a 17.676. Oh, and Wyatt goes around in the 38. Oh my gosh. Rick Wyatt in the 38 takes a trip through the spin cycle. Taking a look at the Lon Rich replay, Rick Wyatt, left front tire, hit that Uke tire down there on the inside of turn 2. Grabbed the hold of that car, turned him around. It looks like on the replay we've seen damage to the left front of the 38. He is in the hot pit. The crew is looking at the car of Wyatt, the number 38 machine. Owen Racing sponsored modified. We're going to see if he'll make it back out. If he does make it out, I bet he's going to have his hands full with an ill-handling race car. It was a pretty hard shot he took on that infield tractor tire. There's a whole Facebook page dedicated to the infield tractor tire. If you guys haven't seen it, check it out. There's some funny stuff on there. It sounds like Wyatt may be coming back out. Watching the gate over there in the top of turn 3. All right, officially out. Rick Wyatt, they're going to close the gate. He is officially out. We're down to 4 with 13 laps to go. Fastest car on the track so far, Jacob Shandy, 17.676 has been the fastest lap turned in here in the first 7 laps. We're showing them 1. We're going green out of turn 4. 16, Chaz Wilder, your leader. Shandy, Pruitt, and Lehman. Looking for the green out of turn 4. Wilder. You see how he delayed that start? A little gamesmanship. Smart. Good start from Wilder. He's got Shandy all over the bumper now. Pruitt sits 3rd, Lehman 4th. Now Pruitt going to dive to the bottom of turns 3 and 4. Looking inside the 73 of Shandy. Shandy working the outside grooves, got a good run out of turn 2. He's going to look to the outside of Chaz Wilder in the top of turns 3 and 4. Wilder on the bottom, coming to the stripe out of turn 4. 17.7's last time. Look at Jacob Shandy's got that little sport mod all kinds of hooked up on the high side of the racetrack. Trying to get by Chaz Wilder. Wilder knows how to make the car wide, using that to his advantage. Lehman now sits third. Pruitt at the back of the pack in the 43. We're 10 down, 10 to go. Shandy likes the top of turns 3 and 4. Wilder's good on the bottom out of there. Now he's going to run down the hill. Jacob Shandy. I don't know if he's played his hand yet either. He's got a good run on the high side of the racetrack. He just can't quite find that drive right on the exit. Lehman now moving in the 54. He's starting to close in. Scott Lehman just turned in the fastest lap of the race in the 54, 17.546. Lehman starting to move in the 54 machine. He's going to roll up on the backside of the 73 here. This one's not done. We got a 3-car battle up front. 13 down, 7 to go. Shandy not giving up on the high side's got a run out at turn 2. Wilder takes the line away. Shandy all over the backside of him on the bottom of turns 3 and 4. Jacob Shandy, he is working tonight trying to get by the 16 of Wilder. Right back to the high side of the racetrack. Shandy's made it work up there, but right now Lehman is starting to move. The car coming in, the longer they run, the faster the 54 seems to get. We're 15 down, 5 to go. Here comes Shandy. Shandy's still right there. This is going to get exciting here in the closing laps. Shandy on the high side of the racetrack, out at turn 4. Can't quite find the drive to get up there next to the 16 to challenge for the lead. Now going top side through turns 1 and 2. Here comes Shandy. Shandy's got a run on the high side, out at turn 2. Wilder off the bottom, and around goes Lehman. Battle for the lead up front. Will Lehman keep it going? Caution is out. Oh, no. Oh, no, what a heartbreaker. We were going to see a good finish right there. Chaz Wilder has got to be shaking his head thinking, what do I got to do to shake this kid in the 73? My goodness. Okay, the lineup is good. We're going to put the 54 behind the 43. We're 16 down, 4 to go. Showing him one. We're going green next time at a turn 4. Chaz Wilder hanging on, barely hanging on to the lead with Jacob Shandy was all over him, making a move for the top spot when around went the 54 and brought out the caution. This is the kind of stuff you hate to see on these G60 tires. You get them hot, you cool them off, they can glaze over. It changed everything about the race car. We're going to find out. That just happened here under this caution. We're going green. Look at Shandy trying to dive under the 16. We're 16 down, 4 to go. Shandy seemed to be better on that longer run. That may favor the 16 of Wilder. Good 4-car shootout. Wilder still holding on to the point. Here comes Shandy. Shandy right back to the top side of the racetrack. He likes it up there at turn 2. Wilder going to take the line away. Shandy right back to the top in 3 and 4. Closing laps. We're 18 down, 2 to go. Shandy right there with Wilder into turns 1 and 2 on the top side of the racetrack. White flag is out. Next time by, can Shandy make it stick? Down the backstretch, here comes the 73. Side by side with Wilder out at turn 4. White flag is flying. 1 lap shootout. Can Shandy pull it off? Wilder's got his hands full. Through turns 1 and 2 is Wilder on the bottom. Shandy on the top side trying to find some bite. Here we go down the backstretch into the final turn. It's Shandy on the top, slams the door on the 16. Out at turn 4, checkered flag in the air. Jacob Shandy's going to get the win. Wilder for second, Pruitt in the 54 of Lehman. What a race from your Moxie Media Modifieds. My goodness. Jacob Shandy earned that one tonight, race fans. Give those drivers a round of applause. One heck of a show. Jacob Shandy in the 73. All right, on the track, your Iron Giant straight stock feature, 40 laps the distance. Your lineup will look like this. On the inside of row number 1, driving the number 74, Andrew Langen. The 33F, Jay Fletcher, starting inside row number 2. That is the 07 machine of Greg Osborne. To his outside, the 00 of Sean Kronk. The 89, Dakota Goddard. The 27T, Tyler Pagel. In the number 13, Jesse Yankee. The 22T is TJ Landis. The 27R is Rayson Myers. The 44P, Sam Potter. The 29M, Mike Landis. In the 16W, Dustin Wilkinson driving the 27M, Mason Myers. The 44S, David Sutton. The 404 is Roy Lavorne. The 1G, Sean Gentry. The 2G, Brad Gentry. The 27D, Danner Myers. The 16, Shannon Collins. The 40L, Phil Lavorne. 40 laps of street stock action. Race fans, get on your feet, make some noise. Here we go. Iron Giant, 40 laps of street stocks. Fletcher and Langen side by side into turn 3. Battle for the lead on lap number 1. Fletcher going to slide to the front. He'll lead lap number 1. He's bringing the 00 of Sean Kronk with him. Fletcher, Kronk, Langen. Look at the 3-wide battle for 4th, 5th, and 6th. Behind the 74, Goddard was inside a 3-wide battle with Osborne and Myers. Dustin Wilkinson in the 16W had a long way to go. He started deep in the field. He's 3 wide with one of his teammates and Sam Potter out of turn 4 onto the front stretch. Wilkinson advancing through the field. Goddard starting to put some pressure on the 04 of Osborne and the 27 of Myers. Jay Fletcher starting to pull away from the field. He's checking out. Your 4th place car right now is the 27R of Rayston Myers. The young man in the 27R doing a great job of driving here in the early stages of your street stock main event. Goddard going to clear the 07 of Osborne. He'll move into the top 5 now. Good racing all the way through the field. It's hot and heavy about 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. All duking it out, nose to tail, bumper to bumper. Doing a good job of driving. They are racing for position. Yankee on the outside of the 16W of Wilkinson. Yankee trying to take that spot away from Wilkinson. That is the battle for the 8th and 9th spot. Trouble for Roe Lavorne. Oh. Track officials sorting things out. They won the 16W of Wilkinson ahead of the 13 of Yankee. Okay, showing them one. This time at a turn 4. We're 8 laps in, 32 remaining. Race fans, we're going to pull the winning 50-50 ticket after this race. This is last call. We have a final number. One of you lucky fans walking out of here tonight with $877.50. We almost got to that $1,000 mark. $877.50 to the winner tonight. Once again, 8 laps down, 32 to go. Your leader in the 33F is Jay Fletcher. For those watching at home on Speed Union and YouTube, you hear your race director for the Iron Giant Series, Eddie Farnes, communicating with the drivers on the Receiver communication system. Fletcher is your leader. He'll bring us to the green out of turn 4. Coors Light restart. Fletcher, Kronk, Langen, your top 3. Myers and Goddard round out the top 5. We're going green as Fletcher will take a run down the hill out of turn 4. Here we go. Trouble for Landis on the front stretch. He goes around onto the kart track. No yellow. He's going to keep it rolling. He's going to keep it rolling. We're good. No, go, go. Boy, things just behind the top 5 are hot and heavy. Everybody jockeying for position. It is a big mix. And Myers is going to get by the 89 of Goddard. Goddard was sitting 4th. Now in the number 7 spot. 6th that time by at the stripe. 10 down, 30 to go. Look at the race now between the 44P of Potter and the 13 of Yankee. Banging doors down the front stretch into turn 1. Yankee trying to work that outside groove to make it stick. Potter able to drive away. That's going to bring the 27 of Mason Myers with him. Goddard now on the outside. Goddard on the outside of Pagel, still battling, trying to get back into the top 5. Those two drivers have duked it out all season long as they're both stuck behind the 74 of Andrew Langen. Langen holding down the number 5 spot. In control of this one is the 33 of Fletcher, Sean Kronk, sitting 2nd, starting to close the gap now on Fletcher. Your 3rd place car is Rayston Myers in the 27R. Great run going for Rayston, who he pushed up real high there in turns 1 and 2. That opened up a gap between himself and the 0-0. Lets the 74 of Langen roll up on the backside of him. Langen stuck behind a pair of 20, or stuck in between a pair of 27s of Rayston Myers and Tyler Pagel. Goddard biding his time, still sitting in the 6th spot, just ahead of the 16W of Dustin Wilkinson. Wilkinson started deep in the field. contact between Danner Myers and the 2G of Brad Gentry onto the front stretch. 3-car battle. Danner Myers got his hands full with Brad and Sean Gentry. Look at the battle between Myers, Langen, and Pagel. Man, those guys are duking it out for positions 3, 4, and 5. Meanwhile, Dakota Goddard sitting back there, kind of biding his time. Trouble at a turn 2. Sam Potter loops it out. He's facing the wrong way. We'll take a look at the replay, see if we can happen there. The Lon Rich replay. We're going to take a look at it. Danner Myers in the 27D is in the hot pit. Crew's working on the car. You see him pulling back up to the top of turn 3. He's going to make his way back onto the track. Meanwhile, track officials are sorting things out, looking at the Lon Rich replay. Sam Potter makes his way off the track in the 44P. Looks like he went to his pit area. Mason Myers in the 27M made his way off the track as well. We'll see if we can get a report out of the hot pit, see if he's going to the hot pit. Track officials still sorting things out on the restart order. All right, lineup is good. We are 19 down, 21 to go. Showing a 1, going green. Next time out of turn 4. Empty hot pit. Your leader is Jay Fletcher. Sean Kronk, Rayston Myers, Andrew Langen, Tyler Pagel, Dakota Goddard, Greg Osborne, Dustin Wilkinson, Sam Potter off the track. That'll put Mason Myers. No, that'll put the 13 of Jesse Yankee up to 9th. And Mike Landis into the number 10 spot in the 29. All right, here we go. Green flag out of turn 4. Oh, a little bump and grind into turns 1 and 2. Kronk under the 33F of Fletcher. Here comes the 27. One of the 27s. You can't tell, they all look alike. Out of turn 4 at the stripe. It's going to be Fletcher just ahead of Rayston Myers sitting second. Pagel now sits third. Kronk and Goddard in your 5th place car. Long ways to go still. 20 laps. We're 20 down, 20 to go. Osborne working the outside as well as Brad Gentry. Goddard now going to challenge the 0-0 of shot. Trouble on the front stretch. I heard the smack. What happened? Who is that? Is that Yankee? Jesse Yankee on the outside retaining wall on the front stretch will come to a rest at the top. He's making his way off the track. Track officials sorting things out, looking at the Lon Rich replay. You see a little damage there to the 13. Cosmetic damage on the 13 to Jesse Yankee. He'll tag the back here on the restart. A pair of 27s behind Fletcher in row number 2. It is Rayston Myers in the 27R. The 27T is Tyler Pagel. Sean Kronk sits 4th. Dakota Goddard 5th. Then it's the 74 of Langen. The 07 of Osborne. Wilkinson and Landis line up side by side, teammate cars in row number 5. Then it's Sean Gentry, Sutton, Lavorne, Collins, Lavorne, Landis, Myers, and Yankee on the restart. Here we go out of turn 4. Fletcher on the throttle, bringing us back to racing action. Teammates battling for second and third. Myers and Pagel door handle to door handle down the front stretch, just ahead of your defending track champion. Fletcher with an impressive run. He has led all 22, now 23 laps. Pagel and Myers side by side racing with the 89 of Goddard. The harder they race, the farther away Jay Fletcher gets. Fletcher looking for his first career feature win here at Willamette Speedway. He's got the point. Here comes Goddard now on the outside of one of the 27s. That is the 27R of Rayston Myers. Battle for third. Goddard now trying to find something on the high side of the racetrack. Myers going to battle back on the bottom out of turn 4 onto the front stretch. Oh, Myers comes up. Little checkerboard action. Oh my, they're going to swap lines out of turn 2. Myers on the high side of the racetrack. Goddard down low. That's a battle for the third spot onto the front stretch. It'll be Goddard holding down the 3 spot. Fletcher, Pagel, Goddard, Myers, Kronk. That's your top 5 right now, with Landis and Wilkinson now starting to move in the 29 and the 16. Fastest lap of the race so far, the 2017 Tyler Pagel 18.286, 18286, the fastest lap turn in so far. He is running second to the 33 of Fletcher with Goddard on his heels down the front stretch into turn 1. Greg Osborne's got his hands full with a pair of teammates, the 29 and the 16, challenging for the 7th spot. Ooh, Mike Landis racing with the 07 of Osborne. Osborne trying to slam the door in the 16 of Wilkinson. Wilkinson's going to clear him out of turn 2. Wilkinson will move now to the 8th spot. Here comes Myers. Myers has reeled in your leader. He's bringing the 89 of Goddard with him. Top 3 cars have checked out. Oh, Pagel running second. Fletcher, he cannot make a mistake now. He's got Tyler Pagel all over the backside of him. Goddard right there with him. Goddard runs up on the backside of the 27 3-car battle down the backstretch. We've got a race here in the Iron Giant Street Stock feature. Fletcher trying to hold the bottom. He opens up a hole. Here comes Pagel. Pagel on the inside of Fletcher into turns 1 and 2. 6 laps remaining. Here comes Goddard. He's going to look under the 27 of Pagel. It's a 3-car race down the backstretch. This is for the lead with 5 to go. This time by Fletcher has done a great job at driving. He's led every lap so far. Tyler Pagel all over the backside of him with Goddard stalking both those cars ahead of him here in the closing laps. Goddard going to use the middle line in the 3rd spot, trying to roll up on the 27 of Pagel. It is a great race. It's been clean racetrack, just ahead of your leader the whole race. Nobody's really got into lap traffic yet, and we've got a 3-car run for the lead now. Goddard going to step it up to the outside of the 27. Goddard and Pagel all over the 33 of Fletcher. Fletcher, if he could see what's going on behind him. Oh my, here we go. He opens up a hole in the bottom. There's Pagel trying to get in there. He can't quite make it happen. We saw that 2 laps ago. Fletcher slips up. There goes Pagel to the lead, bringing the 89 with him, and Fletcher hits the wall. Fletcher hits the wall on the backstretch on lap number 37. Caution is out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He felt the pressure from the defending champion and Pagel, who's got 4 feature wins. It got the better part of Jay Fletcher, and into the retaining wall he went on the backstretch with 3 laps to go. He had led all 37 laps. Unfortunately, his night will end 3 laps early. You see heavy damage, broken right front tie rod on the 33 of Fletcher. That's going to make it hard to get that car off over there, trying to turn that car to the right. Unfortunate for Jay Fletcher. We've been talking about the 27 of Pagel, the 89 of Goddard, the 27 of Myers. We've talked about them a lot, but look at the number 5 spot. The 16 of Dustin Wilkinson started 12th, has ran his way through the field into the top 5. He's an impressive run. Impressive run for the 16W of Wilkinson. Single file restart. We are inside 5 laps. We're going green this time out of turn 4 to finish this one. 37 down, 3 to go. Through turns 1 and 2, Tyler Pagel looking for win number 5 on the season. Goddard looking for his 3rd win. Out of turn 4, 2 laps remaining, this time by 38 down, 2 to go. Goddard continues to work the outside of turns 1 and 2. Pagel starts to open up a gap between himself and the defending champ. White flag is out right here. Goddard going to slide it to the top. That's going to open up a hole in the bottom. Myers almost got there to take the spot away. That's going to cost Goddard some time as the gap between himself and the 27 of Pagel got bigger. Pagel out of turn 2 down the backstretch into turn 3 for the final time. Checkered flag is in the air. Out of turn 4, win number 5 going to the 27 of Pagel. Goddard will finish 2nd. Then it's Myers, Kronk, Wilkinson, Landis, Osborne, Langen, Gentry. What a run. Good race from your street stock feature. Your winner tonight, the 27T of Tyler Pagel. A round of applause for your winner, race fans. Let them hear you. Pagel going to loop it out onto the front stretch. A little celebration. All right. Our final feature of the night coming up. Race fans, get out your 50-50 ticket. We're going to draw the winning ticket and give away $877. All right, let's give away some money. $877. Here's the tickets. What's your name, pal? Parker, you're going to help me out, all right? I'm going to try to get a little money put in your pocket. You ready? Here's what we're going to do. $900 to the winner. Parker, I'm going to have you spin this thing around a little bit. You're going to reach in there and mix them up. Hold on. You're going to reach in there and mix them up. You're going to grab one ticket. Don't let anybody see the color. Put it in my hand, all right? Spin it a couple times there, bud. Okay. We'll let it come to a stop. We'll get this thing opened up. You're going to reach in there. You're going to mix them up. You're going to mix them up. You're going to pull out one ticket. Go ahead and open that up for him, bud. Pull out one ticket. Don't let anybody see the color and put it in my hand. Okay, reach in there. Mix them around. Don't let anybody see that color. Put it in my hand here, Parker. You ready? Trying to put a little money in your pocket. Ready? Here we go. What do we got? Red, white, and blue? That's it? Yeah. Just the three colors. Yep. Red, white, and blue. You know all your colors? You know all your colors? You know your numbers? You do? You sure? What grade are you in? Third grade. Okay, you better know your numbers and colors. All right, race fans. Who has a blue ticket? Tonight's winning ticket is blue. It is blue. Are you ready? Ticket number 2445454. 5, 5. What's the last number?
8.
It is an 8. That's right. It is 2, 4, 4, 5, 4, 5, 5, 8. 5, 5, 8. Who's got that ticket? It's worth $900. 2, 4, 4, 5, 4, 5, 5, 8. Who's got it? $900. Going once. 2, 4, 4, 5, 4, 5, 5, 8. Going twice. What? Did I hear something? Going twice. 2, 4, 4, 5, 4, 5, 5, 8. Parker, draw another number. Put it right here. Put it right. Don't let anybody see that ticket, Parker. Put it in my hand right there. All right. The last ticket was blue. Who's got a blue ticket? It is blue. It is blue. Ticket number 2001769. 2. Who's got it? Who's got it? 692, the last 3. 2001769. 2001769 going once. 2001769 going twice. I can't believe this. I'm trying to give away $900. Oh, no, we got some noise. Better bring it down here. You better hurry up. I'm not waiting. I got a race to run. Let's go. Get that ticket down here. 2001769. Let's go, guys. I got a 100-lap race to run. 2001769. Parker, where you at? Stay here. This is the fun part for you. I'm trying to get some money in your pocket. All right, bud? We got to make sure this is the winning ticket. Let's go. Come on. 2001769. Give me that ticket. Let me see. What's your name?
Don.
Don? It's 2001769. You've got 192. Going once. You got the wrong number. The wrong number. 2001769. There's your winner. What's your name? What's your name? Ben? Parker pulled that winning ticket for you right there. Parker pulled that ticket for you, Ben. He's the one that pulled the ticket for you, Ben. He's the one. Give Ben the money. Okay, hold on. That's not the right one. Here's the fun part, Parker. Let's see how cool Ben is, huh? Let's find out. What do we got here, Ben? $100 to Parker right there. How about it? All right, Parker. High five, bud. All right, the Hornet 100. Are you guys ready for this? The Hornet 100 coming at you. Let's go racing. All right, on the track, your Hornet 100. Your starting lineup will look like this. Inside row number 1, the number 29, your defending champion of this event, Matthew Bangle. Lining up outside of him in the number 69, Jesse Shanklin. The 24D is Caleb Day. No, we're not doing a 4 wide. We're not doing a 4 wide. Tell them. No, we don't have time for this. Caleb Day in the number 24D starts third. Outside of him is the 37 of Bernie Bryant. The 14, Jacob Matlock, the 3G, Tanner Gentry. The 74, Lauren Hadley Sr., the 35, Ken Fox. In the number 80, Melissa Bryant. The 901, Kyle White. The 73, Lauren Hadley Jr. The 97S, James Skeslin. The 6 is Connor Foster. The 516 is Jack Vicari. The 18E is Joey Elwes. The 5A, Braden Aldrich. The 16V, Weston Volpel. The 7C, Josh Corley. The 15D is Mike Day. The 09 is Seth Christian. The 22, taking the $100 back road challenge, is Steve Entler. The 44C is Cody Ronan. This is your Hornet 100 race fans. Get on your feet, wave your hat, make some noise. Let these guys know you love what they do. They can hear you in those cars. Get loud. Are you ready for the Hornet 100? Showing them one, we're going green next time out of turn number 4. It is Bangle and Shanklin. Your front row, both of these drivers finished 1-2 in last year's event. Steve Entler in the 22 took the $200 challenge. Should he win it from the back, an extra $200 on top of the $2,000 plus it is to win now. We are going green this time out of turn 4. Looking for the green flag. Shanklin sets the pace. Here we go. Underway and racing. 100 laps of Hornet action starts right now. Side by side on turn number 1. It is Shanklin on the outside. The 29 of Bangle to the inside. Bangle will be your leader out of turn 2. Shanklin all over the tailpipe. Matthew Bangle, your leader in the 29. Shanklin running second. Then it's Bernie Bryant, Caleb Day, and Tanner Gentry, your top 5. Watch the 22 of Steve Entler. He started dead last, already starting to move through the field in the number 22. Entler working through the field from deep in the field already, trying to race his way into the top 15. Keep your eye on that 22 car coming from way in the back. Up front, it's the 29 show. Matthew Bangle looking to keep his win record intact. He is undefeated here in every visit he's been to Willamette Speedway. He's taken home the hardware tonight, looking for a fat stack of cash. Shanklin right there with him in the number 2 spot early in the race. We're 4 laps down, 96 to go. Matthew Bangle already looking at the back of the pack, getting into lap traffic. This is where the race starts. Bangle banging doors with the 15D of Mike Day. Your leader taking some chances early already. Putting a door on somebody. Volpel off the track in the 16V. In the first 7 laps of the feature, Steve Vintler has already picked up 10 spots from his starting position. He is moving through the field fairly quickly. But Bangle already starting to look at the backside of the field. The 29 machine trying to put a lap on the 7C of Corley and the 09 of Seth Christian. We're going to be 10 laps down this time by, trouble in turn 2, the 901 of Kyle White. Everybody clean and green. We're going to keep racing. The 29 of Matthew Bangle now stuck behind the 901 of Kyle White and the 09 of Seth Christian. They are holding him up. He had a good pace going. Now as he gets into traffic, this is where you got to be smart. You got to play your cards right. Bangle working traffic. The 29 car exceptionally fast right now. Here in the early stages, we'll see how that car progresses with tire wears. We're already 12 laps in. Steve Vintler now inside the top 10 from the 22nd starting position. He has already raced his way into the top 10. The 22 machine on the move. A half a lap between him and the leader. As Bangle stuck in traffic trying to race his way out. Puts a lap on the 97S of Skesling. Now working on the 516 of Jack Vicari. Caution is out. Steve Vintler gets collected. What happened there? We are on lap number 15, brought to you by Memory Making Adventures. A little technical difficulty up here for the first 15 laps. We are back on track. Well, we're under caution here on lap number 15. Track officials are sorting everything out and making sure everybody is where they're supposed to be here on the restart. 15 and 85 to go. Track officials have put the 37, charged him with the caution. The 37 of Bernie Bryant will restart at the back of the pack. Antler's supposed to. While we're under caution, I'll bring you the first 15 laps. Track lap sponsors were Red Dog Repair, lap number 1. Lap 2 was Gentry Family Racing. Racing with Rue on lap 3. Bullet Motorsports, lap 4. Lap 5 was brought to you by Racing with Rue. Lap number 6, New Way Packaging Corporation. Lap 7, Better Portable Toilets. Lap 8 was brought to you by Breast Cancer Awareness by Wendy Cooper. Lap 9, Tyler Colley. The 10th lap, Memory Making Adventures. Lap number 11, Tyler Colley. Lap number 12, Pop and Pour, Jessica Patterson. Lap number 13 was brought to you by Flow RN. Lap 14 was Rolls Racing. And we're on lap number 15 right now, Memory Making Adventures. Lap number 16 on the restart. Lap number 16 will be brought to you by Day Family Racing in memory of Grandpa Bob Amstutz. Steve Entler, the number 22, started this race in the 22nd position, now sits in the 9 spot.
Steve Entler, 8 behind the 5A, in front of the 18A. It's 22.
Trying to get the 22 behind the 5A.
Right there, buddy.
Okay, looks like the lineup is correct. We are 20 laps down. We're in these laps. So lap number 17 was brought to you by Checkered Flag Cheesecake, Eileen Sparks. Lap 18 was in memory of Timmy Archer. Lap 19, Flow RN. Lap 20, Gentry Family Racing. We're on lap number 21. Memory Making Adventures, working on lap number 22. Brought to you by the sister that doesn't believe in Steve Entler. There's a funny story behind that. Okay, lineup is taking shape. We are 21 laps in. Lap number 21 is Memory Making Adventures. The restart, lap number 22, the sister that doesn't believe in Steve Entler. Showing him one, going green next time out of turn 4. Your Hornet 100, almost 25% of the way done. Your leader is Matthew Bangle. Your second place car, Jesse Shanklin. Your third place car is the 24D of Caleb Day, followed by Jacob Matlock. A good run going as Matlock sits in the 4th spot. Your fifth place car, Tanner Gentry. Sitting 6th is Lauren Hadley Jr. in the 73. 7th is Lauren Hadley Sr. in the 74. Then it's Braden Aldrich in the 5A. Joey Elwes in the number 9 spot in the 18E. In your 10th place car, the 22 of Steve Entler. Then it's Melissa Bryant in the 80, Ken Fox in the 35, Connor Foster in the 6, Jack Vicari in the 516, the 97S James Skesling looking for the green flag. Here we go, back underway and racing at the Hornet 100. 22 laps down, lap number 22, brought to you by the sister that doesn't believe in Steve Entler. A funny story behind that. We'll talk about it later on in the podcast, and we cover this one in the week on Under the Hood. Next lap on number 23, brought to you by Racing with Rue. ROO, Racing with Rue. It is Matthew Bangle really starting to stretch it out now. We're the 69 of Jesse Shanklin. Good heavy racing behind the 3G of Tanner Gentry. Everybody's slicing and dicing for positions all the way through the field. Lap 24 and 25. Lap 25 is Memory Making Adventures. Lap 24 was in memory of Ernie Krenz. Lap 26 this time by New Wave Packaging Corporation on lap number 26. Bengals really starting to run away from the field. He is wasting no time. Exactly why he said he wasn't going to take the challenge to start deep in the field for an extra $200. A long ways to go. Lap number 27 in memory of Johnny Owen. Everybody racing for position all the way through the field. It is good racing here in the Hornet 100. Lap 28, this time by Better Portable Toilets, bringing you lap number 28. Shanklin did a good job of driving to keep that car off the wall. He got a little twitchy there on the exit of turn 4. 3 wide now out of turn 4 onto the front stretch. Kyle White. Oh boy, what a job of driving by Steve Entler in the double deuce. My goodness, that was hot and heavy right there. Flow RN here on lap number 29. Matthew Bangle's got heavy traffic just ahead of him. Meanwhile, Steve Entler still trying to break out of traffic to have a shot at the win here later on in the late stages. Fun to watch him drive his way from the back. Good run going for your top 5 cars right now. Bangle, Shanklin, Caleb Day, Tanner Gentry, Braden Aldrich in the 5A was the winner of the slow dash. Now finds himself inside the top 5 here at the Hornet 100. Then it's Jacob Matlock, Lauren Hadley Jr., Lauren Hadley. Trouble on the track and turns. Whoa! Center punch, the 74. 4-car pileup. Corley got into the door of the 74 of Lauren Hadley Sr. Lap 30 was brought to you by Memory Making Adventures. 31, Racing with Rue. Right, getting word over the radio. All drivers are okay, race fans. Good to see Lauren Hadley Sr. took a heck of a hit down there in the number 74 machine. Lap number 32 brought to you by Aiden and Chase DeVille Brothers Racing. And lap 33 brought to you by Aiden and Chase at DeVille Brothers Racing. And laps 34, 35, 36, and 37, all brought to you by Pacific Wing Outlaws. All right, we're going back to racing this time out of turn 4. Lap number 38 brought to you by Owen Racing. Showing them 1, going green next time out of turn 4. We're going to go green on lap number 39, brought to you by Ree's Pretzel Company.
Lights are out. Going green this time. Going green this time.
God dang it. What the heck? What are they doing? We are on lap number 39, coming to the green flag right now. Lap number 39 brought to you by Ree's Pretzel Company. LCM for Steve-O here on lap number 39. It is Bangle, lap 40. Matthew Bangle still showing the way. Bangle, Shanklin, Day, Gentry, and Aldrich your top 5. Lap 41 in memory of Terry Bentley. All Matthew Bangle up front. That little number 29 hot rod is wicked fast. half a straightaway advantage over the 69 of Shanklin. Shanklin's got 3 bad fast cars right behind him. The 24D of Day, the 3G of Gentry, and the 5A of Aldrich. Lap number 42, brought to you in memory of Sue Entler. Now on 43, McLovin Garage. Ryan McPartland and McLovin Garage working on lap number 44 now. Better Portable Toilets bringing you lap number 44. Top 5 cars all single file down the backstretch. It is a dominating performance so far by Matthew Bangle in the number 29. Shanklin still trying to hold on to the second spot, being challenged heavily by the 24D of Caleb Day. Lap 45 and 46, New Way Packaging Corporation. Lap number 47, Tyrrell Industries. Ooh, Shanklin and Day getting together, banging doors onto the front stretch. Coming around now to complete lap number 46. The 24D, Caleb Day getting a stern warning from your flagger. Matthew Bangle continues to run away from the field. Lap number 48 this time brought to you by Tyler Colley. Everybody doing a good job of driving, keeping it clean. Lap 49, the Swander family, 12 years. And a great time to watch a car recharge Flow RN. The Swander family bringing you lap number 49 at the halfway point this time 50 down this time on the 29. Lap number 50, halfway is a great time to recharge with Flow RN. 51 laps down, last time lap number 51. In memory of Diane Parks. Halfway point, the leader getting the $100 bonus, Matthew Bangle. Butler family bringing you lap number 53 in remembrance of Brandon Butler. So we're making our way on to lap number 54. It is Matthew Bangle. I'm trying to find the 29 car in traffic. Oh, out of turn 2 down the backstretch. He's got a lot of cars ahead of him just behind the 516 of Jack McCarry. Lap number 54, Warrior Racing, Scott and Janelle Lehman. Lap 55 next time brought to you by Dave Miller. Laps 56 through lap 60, Grocery Outlet. Bengals really got a lot of traffic ahead of him in the number 29 machine. Look at the 69 of Shanklin. He has got cars all around him as he battles for position. He is duking it out. The 73 of Lauren Hadley Jr. making his way through the field. They're 4 wide into turns 1 and 2. Hadley Jr. with a bold move, sliding down 2 lanes. My goodness, things are hot and heavy in the middle of the pack. Here comes Entler. Steve Entler picks up 4 spots down the backstretch into turn 3. What a move out of the 22. My goodness. He picked up 4 spots down the back straightaway. He is up to the number 4 spot after being penalized and restarting last on the last restart. Entler starting to turn up the wick just a bit here past the halfway point, lap 59. This time by lap number 59. Mandatory competition yellow coming out here on lap number 60. Lap 60 will be our competition yellow for fuel on the number 29. And caution is out. You want to talk about somebody who's turned it up here in the last 6-7 laps. The 22 of Steve Entler restarted at the back of the pack after that last caution and has raced his way up to the number 3 spot with a $200 bonus on the line. Unbelievably picked up 4 spots down the backstretch prior to the yellow flag coming out. We're going to give these guys a few moments to grab some fuel to finish this last 40 laps. Someone's got a hot clutch. I can smell something out there. I was saying the exact same thing. My goodness, that is not something you want to smell when you're in a race car with 40 laps to go. Eisel, where are you going? Where are you going, Eisel? A quick shot of fuel to get these guys back on. They're going to get 5 minutes at max. We're going to get this thing rolling. God, I got... pilots. Steve Vittler, the number 22, sits third. He's halfway through the field behind your leader, the 29 of Matthew Bangle. Picked up 4 spots on the straightaway prior to the caution coming out. Unbelievable move in traffic. Showing him 1, going green next time out of turn number 4. We're on lap number 64 right now. 64 brought to you by Jamie Simons. Lap 65. New Way Packaging Corporation. We are caution lights out, going green on your leader, the 29 of Matthew Bangle. Be interesting to see how fast the 69 and the 29 or the 22 can break out of traffic, as Bangle has clear traffic to work with, a clear racetrack ahead of him. Lap number 66 brought to you by Carl Parks, Hall of Famer here at Willamette Speedway. Lap 67 brought to you by Black Fox Racing RC. Look at Caleb Day starting to move on the outside of the 6 of Foster. Caleb Day is your second place car right now, just ahead of the 69 of Shanklin in the 3G TT Fab and Forge, bringing you lap number 67. Look at Matthew Bangle. A lot of clean racetrack to work with, not over pushing the car. Nice, smooth, consistent laps. Keeping the car underneath him while everybody else is jockeying for position. Still a long ways to go. 68 laps down. Lap number 68 is what? Richardson Excavation. Lap 69 starts right now. Lap number 69 is Richardson Excavation. We are 70 down this time by with 30 to go. Lap number 70 in loving memory of Iris Gates. And it is all Matthew Bangle up front. Meanwhile, some of the heavy hitters stuck in traffic. Oh, Hadley Jr. dicing it up with the 5A of Aldrich. Lap 71, Scott Tice bringing you lap 71. Saw that. 22 should be in 4. Lap 74, Eileen and Mark Sparks. Lap sponsor of number 74. Laps 73 and 4 brought to you by OSCRA. We're 75 laps down, this time by on the 29. 75 down, 25 to go. Your leader starting to get back into traffic. Meanwhile, it is a pack of dogs chasing the rabbit, and the rabbit is running away right now. Header Flame on YouTube, bringing you lap number 75. The next 3 laps, 76, 77, and 78, brought to you by OSCRA. Good racing all the way through the field. We got a pack of cars right here from the 3G back. 3G sitting in the number 4 spot. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 are all bumper to bumper, door handle to door handle, jockeying for position. Entler kind of stuck in traffic. He was making some moves about midway through the race. Kind of got caught up on the restart. Bangle clears the 901 of Kyle White. Entler's got to start picking up the pace as the 29 almost now on the same lap or same straightaway as the only driver eligible for the $200 bonus money. The challenge was offered to both the 22 and the 29. 22 accepted, 29 did not. Right now, 29 is your leader. The 22 of Entler sits in the number 8 spot. Kind of biding his time, letting it ride. We're on lap number 80. Lap number 80. Lap 79 was brought to you by the Bengal family. Lap number 80, Double T, Fab, and Forge. And we're working on the 29 car at the stripe, coming to lap number 81 as he makes his way into turn 3. Lap number 81 just started, brought to you by Steve's Orphanage for Abandoned E-Brakes, The Swarm. Bringing you lap number 81, Abandoned E-Brakes. Boy, I'll tell you right now, the 29 car has got it all kinds of cranked up. He is making his way through traffic. He is stuck now in heavy traffic, trying to race his way through. He can see the 22 machine. Steve Entler has got to turn up the wick if he's going to stay in the lead lap. Lap 83. Entler's Auto Repair bringing you lap 83. The number 35 machine, Ken Fox, is off the track. Better Portable Toilets bringing you lap number 84. Right? 83, lap number 83. Laps 84 and 85. This brings you the Emery family. Oh my, your leader duking it out. Heavy lap traffic, making some bold moves. He's got the Entler, the number 22 car, off the track. Steve Entler's going to call it a night. He was in the number 8 spot, eligible for a $200 bonus. Starting to see smoke out of the 22. Unfortunate stop. Oh, and trouble out of turn 4 for Mike Day in the 15D. Caution is out. Lap number 86, brought to you by the New Way Packaging Corporation. We'll get these guys sorted out. We're 86 laps down. $14 laps remaining. Your leader, the number 29, will cross the stripe. He makes his way out of turn 4 while we're under caution. Lap number 87. Happy birthday, Barb Brashears. Happy birthday, Barb. Thanks for watching on Speed Union and YouTube. We know you're watching at home. Hope you're having a great day. Barb Brashears, longtime fan of Willamette Speedway, is celebrating her birthday. Bringing you lap number 87 tonight here at the Hornet 100. Lap 88 coming at you this time out of turn 4 in memory of Grandpa George Fuller from the Benton family. The Benton family racing here at Willamette Speedway on Saturday nights. Happy birthday, or in memory of George Fuller. And lap 89, Benson Tech class of 1989. Benson Tech, I don't even want to talk about Benson as we lost to them in the state playoffs when I was in high school. We led that game 6-0 at halftime and lost 33-6. It was bad. There's your leader crossing the stripe, lap number 89 in the books. It is Benson Tech class of 1989. And your leader is setting a fairly fast pace here under caution. We're going to complete lap number 90 this time by. Lap 90 this time by for the 29 of Matt Bangle. And lap number 90 brought to you by Dick Hatchback for Steve Entler. All right, caution laps no longer count. We are inside 10 to go. Caution laps count up to lap number 90. We will complete the final 10 laps under green. We're going to show them one and go green next time out of turn 4. Laps number 91 brought to you, and laps 91 and 92 brought to you by OSCRA.
Lights are out, go green this time.
15 cars remaining, 20 started. Green flag this time at a turn 4. Matthew Bangle looking to back up last year's victory in the Hornet 100. Your second place car is Caleb Day in the 24D. Sitting third is the 69 of Jesse Shanklin, followed by the 73 of Lauren Hadley Jr. And your fifth place car is the 3G of Tanner Gentry. Good run going for Gentry, the youngster in the 3G. 91 laps down. 91 down, 9 to go. It is all Matthew Bangle up front in the number 29, starting to run away from the field here in the closing laps. 92, lap 92. We are clicking them off quick, fast, and in a hurry now. Lap number 92. And it is all bang. I can't believe how fast Bangle's checking out here in the first couple of laps after that green flag. He is running away from the field. Caleb Day continues to have a strong showing here. Second, third, fourth, and fifth. They're all bumper to bumper down the front stretch into turns 1 and 2. Lap 93 brought to you by Circus of Monsters RC. Circus of Monsters RC here on lap number 93. Bangle looking to back it up, going back to back Hornet 100 victories if he can keep it underneath him for 6 more laps. We're 94 down, working on lap number 95 this time by. Laps 94, 95, and 96 brought to you by OSCRA. And now starting to see some debris hanging off the right front corner of the 29 of Matt Bangle. Some damage to the right front corner of the number 29. We're 5 laps away from closing this one out, completing lap 96 this time by. Lap number 96 this time by. Look at the battle for second, third, fourth, and fifth as the 24D and the 69 duking it out with the 73 and the 3G. That is all 4 positions down the front stretch. Man, these guys are racing hard here in the closing laps. And the 73 off the pace down the backstretch as Tanner Gentry slides by. Tanner Gentry will slide by from the number 4 spot. 2 laps remaining, lap number 98. Raleigh's Barbershop bringing the laps 96, 97, 98, 99, and 100 White flag is out, this time by on the number 29 of Matthew Bengal, looking to back up last year's victory. Checkered flag on the 29. There is your winner. He's completed lap 100. Checkered flag is out, this time at a turn 4. Caleb Day will finish second. Shanklin third. Fourth will go to Bernie Bryant in the 37. Braden Aldrich will finish in the top 5. An excellent run for the 5A. Tanner Gentry will finish in the number 6 spot, followed by Lauren Hadley Jr., Jacob Matlock, Melissa Bryant. Race fans, thanks for coming out to the Hornet 100. We got all 100 laps in. Ran a little longer than we wanted to, but one heck of a show. 100 laps from the Hornets. Good, clean race. No real damage to anybody. Great run. We're going to go trackside and talk to our winners in Victory Lane. So they'll make their way up to the front stretch. You want to stick around and come out and meet the drivers, get some pictures, put your kids in the car and get some autographs? Come on down to the front stretch and join us in Victory Lane. Be one heck of a party here tonight. We're going trackside to talk to our winners. Get race fans, tomorrow the karts here at Willamette Speedway, the only NASCAR sanctioned karts in the world, right here at Willamette Speedway, the WPCK series. We've got all kinds of divisions from Pee-wees up to the Open 500 Outlaw karts and everything in between, Speedway karts, cage karts. Gonna be a lot of fun. Come out and join us. Racing starts at noon. $5 grandstand passes. Already up here in Victory Lane, Tyler Pagel, the 27T. Tyler, man, 40 laps of the Iron Giant. That right there has got to be one of the toughest wins of your career. Given this, I mean, just the nature of the talent in that field and how you guys jockeyed for position all the way through, top to bottom. That was not a gimme. That was you earned one tonight.
Yeah, it definitely was a hard one to get, but just stayed patient and looked at the laps, and on lap 20, I lost brakes, and I had to dial my bias to make it actually work better because I started losing the 33 car, and then I was like, oh, what the heck is wrong with this thing? And I started turning brake into it, and then it got better, and I caught back up to him.
You turn brake to the front or to the rear?
Front.
Turn it to the front. That'll tighten a race car up. So you got to change your driving style, the way you enter the turn to get out. Excellent job of driving. I've always said, you're one of the most talented young drivers coming up in these street stock type cars and stock cars. Excellent job of driving. I mean, tough field of drivers tonight with the Iron Giant Series. Everybody was here, and they were all chasing the big win tonight. You're victorious. That's your 5th win of the year here at Willamette Speedway.
Yeah, it's been a good year for sure, and we've had speed everywhere we went this year.
Well, no doubt. Everybody's talking about how fast this 27 car is, not to mention the other 15 27 cars you guys bring to the track. Let's give you guys, the big sponsors, a shout-out here in Victory Lane. Excellent job of driving tonight. You earned that one. That's got to be one you're going to remember for a while.
Yeah, thank you. I want to thank Barnett Builders, Get Roasted Coffee, Hometown Tax, Pagel Trucking, Pagel Towing, Whistler Construction, Discount Race Car Parts, Gas Pros, Lamp Machinery, Chaos Customs, Wicked Wild Designs, Elite Electric, Always Excavating, Dry Canyon Farms, my fiance, and all my family that came, and everyone that helped us get our cars here today.
He rattles them off like a real pro. He's done it a lot in Victory Lane this year. The winner of your street stock feature, the number 27T, Tyler Pagel. We're going to move down the line and talk to Jacob Shandy. Man, oh man, if that thing didn't get excited in the last couple of laps. Shandy, we told everybody with the package we put together between the sport mods and the modifieds to make one class that we call modifieds, we knew we could put together a package to make the cars competitive with each other, and tonight we proved that.
Yeah, we just been running our same old IMCA stuff, and just hope, you know, we can run with the big guys when they show up. They're in the main event. It kind of was bottom dominant for everybody else. I figured I needed to try something. Liked what I saw on the high side, and the rest is history after that.
Well, you made it work, especially in the closing laps. You found something, especially on the top of turns 1 and 2. The car was really good up there. You were battling with Chaz Wilder, who is in what we put in quotes an A mod on a 4-link versus your 3-link rear suspension. And tonight we showed we can make it work. You got the big win. That's got to feel good for you in the number 73, because you came on really strong in that long run we had towards the middle of the race, and the car started getting better and better and better. Then the caution came out. Did you think at any point that caution was going to hurt you?
Maybe. I was kind of hoping the caution wouldn't come out, obviously, but I had confidence in the car. We unloaded with speed, had a couple unlucky breaks in the trophy dash and heat, and just were able to find speed. I think we could be a little bit better. That way we don't have to make it, you know, as exciting next time. But overall, I'm happy with it and just ready to go into the next one now.
Well, we had 5 modifieds in the feature and had a really good competitive race. I mean, with you and Chaz Wilder duking it out for the lead and for the win. He was on the bottom. You found something on the top. 3-link versus 4-bar. It was a good even race, and you got the job done. I think you really like Willamette Speedway. It kind of fits your smooth driving style.
Yeah, starting in a Hornet on asphalt, my very first time ever racing. This place kind of contributes to that sometimes with how slick it gets. So I just have learned to stay smooth, hit my marks, and, you know, hope that the car's good and our preparation's good enough that when we come here we can unload and win, if not be top 3.
Well, you're fast every time you unload. Let's give these sponsors a big thank you for those watching around the world on YouTube, Speed Union, and for the fans still in attendance here.
Yeah, first of all, I got to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Without him, I wouldn't even be here. Got to thank my mom and dad, my girlfriend, Chris, Hunter, Dylan, helping in the pits, my brother, Dylan, who was here helping us as well, Dave Yoakum, Drager Performance, Wicked Wild Designs, and just everybody who is a fan, who may not be a fan. They all watch, they all cheer, they all boo, no matter what, though. It keeps us going.
Heck of a job at driving. Another win for the 73, Jacob Shandy. Jacob, great job. Thanks for coming tonight. We appreciate you. We're going to move down to the line and talk to Mr. Two-Time over here. 2 in a row here at the Hornet 100, the 29, Matthew Bangle. Man, if he wasn't tested a couple of times racing his way through the field, you got in a pack of cars. Things got a little dicey there for a while, but patience. We talked about it earlier in the day. You brought it up. You said it's going to take some patience to get through this 100-lapper. Keep the car underneath you. Keep it pointed the right direction. Phenomenal job of driving tonight, Matt.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it got pretty dicey. There was a couple times where I got in there and they were 3 wide in front of me, and it was like, okay, where am I going to go? You gotta basically wait for your opportunity to open up. And there was a lot of times where I was getting worried because I knew everybody was going to be breathing down my neck, but I didn't know how far of a lead I had on them, but it worked out.
It was sizable at the end, but there were a couple right before the 60-lap competition yellow. There were a couple spots in that race. You were in heavy traffic, and you knew, hey, these guys, I could tell what you were thinking. These guys are closing the gap. They weren't closing it that much, but you knew, I still got to keep this thing rolling. I got to keep going. You were in heavy traffic. You made a couple of bold moves that you knew you had to. But they worked out. But, man, there was a couple times we're up in the tower going, oh, is he going to pull it off? It was unbelievable. What a race tonight.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was pretty fun. 2 in a row. 7 for 7 at Willamette.
7 for 7 and a big payday, over $2,000 in winnings for the Hornet 100 this year. Unbelievable. You're going to be able to rebuild the car if you don't need to. Awesome job. Let's give your sponsors a big thank you. This was a big win for the 29 team tonight.
Well, first and foremost, Larry and Miranda, thank you for letting me run your car. It's fun. It's pretty amazing that they let me do this. My wife and my kids at home, I love you guys. I wish you guys were here. Let's see, Cresswell Point S for doing all of our tires. Brad's Auto Body for making it look good. Full Circle Tree Service for all your help. And Pro Mobile, they help us get to and from the track. Off Rock for helping us out all season long. SWAT Towing, D-Ray Design, Shell of Cottage Grove, and anybody and everybody who's helped us get here. If I didn't say your name, I'm sorry, but I can't thank you all enough.
Well, we're looking forward to having you back. I know the rest of the competition probably isn't. It seems like you unload and you just win here. It's like this car was made for Willamette Speedway and you were born to drive this thing. It is really fun to watch you drive this car, and some of the things that you do getting through traffic is a very exciting race night. 100 laps is a long ways, and you guys did it pretty quick. The last 40 clicked off pretty good. I mean, no real damage, no real major cautions, except for the one over here that kind of held everybody up, but no real damage. Nobody got hurt.
Yeah, no, that was a pretty good one. It actually seemed like it went a lot faster than last year. When I looked up at the board, it was like, oh, we're at 30 laps. Oh, we're at 60 laps. And then next thing you know, there's 10 laps to go. And I was like, oh, I didn't even know we had 10 laps to go. We better start moving.
Well, it went so fast, our flagger missed the white flag. it was like...
I came around, and then it's just checkered flag. And I'm like, what, did I miss the white flag?
We all did. It was hectic. We were sorting things out, but an incredible job. 2 for 2 here at the Hornet 100. Next year, I see this race being even bigger than it was this year, and an unbelievable show and support for this race here in the Northwest as the money came in. Just unbelievable. It was coming in up until at the end of heat races. People were still donating money, and we'll get that money to you tonight. And a heck of a job of driving. Thanks for coming out tonight. Matt Bangle, 2 for 2 in the Hornet 100. This 29 car, unbeatable here at Willamette Speedway. Want to say thanks for joining us. Don't forget, karts here tomorrow on the little track, Little Willie, WPCK karts, NASCAR sanctioned karts, only ones in the world, right here at Willamette Speedway. Next Saturday night, be right here. Join us live on YouTube or Speed Union. Gates open at 4, qualifying at 4:30, racing at 6. We'll see you at the races.
Lebanon lights low, Willamette Speedway, 60 years we on the show. NASCAR just rolled a new sanction in. Fastest third mile dirt with the West Coast Kings. Haulers lined up, this picks packed tight, beadlocks, gleaming tires ready to bite. Take your groove call and it's racing night. This is where the real ones come to life. Come and look, ain't for us. We created something phenomenal. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Heat race draw, back row, no excuse. Feather the throttle, we came here to abuse. Find my groove, 60 laps to prove this new era's taking over you. To the stands for the whole night belong. Hooked up strong, right side bite on fire out of foe. Send it, take it higher. Side job coming, gotta fully commit. NASCAR points on the line, no time to quit. Dicing for spots, pushing every inch. This dirt's electric, better 60 year twitch. Don't fight it, it's coming for you. Running at you, impossible comes true when the green flag drops. Who needs to go to sleep when I got this track next to me? All night I'll ride with you. Know you got my back. 60 years buried in these bones, and you can't ignore. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need, and it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so Spain, Lebanon, Oregon, living the dirt track dream. NASCAR, we can see powered up in me. 6th division strong, local heroes on the beam. Season kicks off, people green flag in the air. 60 years of battles, now the whole world's aware. Super late models, fly the limiteds in the fight. This historic moment turns darkness into light. Don't fight it, it's coming for you. Running at you, impossible comes true. Under these lights, caution's out, caught up in the mix. Dry slick battle, gotta make the rubber stick. One more restart, what you gonna do? 60 years strongest track belongs to you. Don't fight it, it's taking over you. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flooding through. This is the greatest show. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? This is the greatest show. So serious. This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride with you. This is the greatest show. This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check the wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride with you. This is the greatest show. Trailers open, tool chest out, stories start to flow. When a wreck, we gave them one hell of a show. Cold one in hand, dirt still on my face. 60 years of highs, the lows we embrace. One more lap, hell yeah, you already know. Willamette Speedway, NASCAR, let's go. This is the greatest show.
You better watch who you talking about, running your mouth like you know dirt, like you know what this track's about. You gon' find out real quick what that clay can do. When them late models fly and they coming at you. Yeah, it's that real lemon. Yeah, we bring the heat. Fastest 1/3 mile, ain't nobody compete. Every Saturday night, yeah, the lights go bright. In the roar, them engines echo through the night. Corey Petzot on the mic, better know that voice. On the promoter announcer, yeah, he made that choice to build a battleground where the real ones run. NASCAR sanctioned. Yeah, this is number one. You out of your lane if you think you come back. This ain't no backyard show, this elite out here. From the green to the checkers, we don't play no game. Better earn that respect before you say them names. We are number one, no matter if you like it. Willamette Speedway, yeah, go ahead and write it. We are number one. Hey, 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 hey. Now let me ask you, man, what does it take to be number one? 2 ain't a winner, winner, winner. 3, nobody remembers. What does it take to be number one? Do you hear that thunder when they mash that gas sideways in the corner, throwing dirt as they pass? Yeah, the crowd on their feet when they battle for the lead. We're the wheel racing. Yeah, that's all that we need. From the street stocks up to the late model kings. Every class on the track got that fire it brings. You ain't worried about talk, you just show and prove. Hit your marks, hold your line, make the whole place move. Ain't no internet hype, ain't no fake TV. This is real dirt racing, this is history. You can feel it in your chest when they rolling by. That Willamette energy, you can't deny. If you're coming for the crown, better come correct. Cause the locals out here demand respect. Yeah, they built for the grind, yeah, they built to win. And they'll do it again when the gates roll in. We are number one, no matter if you like it. Willamette Speedway, go! Yeah, go ahead and write it. We are number one. Hey, 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 hey! Now let me ask you, man, what does it take to be number one? 2 ain't a winner, winner, winner. 3, nobody remembers. What does it take to be number Check it. I'm tired of folks talking like they run the coast when they ain't never seen what we do the most. Gates swing wide and the fans pull in, smell a race fuel. Riding on the wind from the front stretch stands to the back pit gate. Everybody knows it's the proven place. If you win right here, yeah, it means something real, not handed out. Nah, you earn that deal. Top of the food chain, yeah, we're setting the tone, best on the West Coast. Yeah, it's widely known from the first hot lap to the final lap. Ain't no other track where it's at like that. Family and fans, yeah, they all locked in. From the little kids dreaming to the veterans, every lap matters, every move counts. One mistake might take you out. So when you hear that name, better say it right. Willamette Speedway every Saturday night, where legends are made and the best compete, and the fastest 1/3 mile brings the heat. We are #1, no matter if you like it. Willamette Speedway, yeah, go ahead and ride it. We are #1. Hey, 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 hey. Now let me ask you, man, what does it take to be #1? 2, 8, a winner. 3, nobody remembers. What does it take to